Hello, hello, hello. As above, so below, everyone. It is I, Verexi Acheron, your favorite Underworld Denizen VTuber. I work as an intern at the Underworld Corporation, and you are at the Underco. Hello, everyone. Hi. How's it going? How are you today? Oh, good morning. You guys are always like the first people I like, since it's like so early in the morning. It's 6 a.m. Since you guys are like the first people I say good morning to every day, I always have like that. You haven't said a word, Rexy. You haven't done like a voice check, like a 1 2 1 2 good morning. So I always have like that I have to clear my throat type feeling in the morning. How are you guys? I hope you guys are well. Congrats, Winter on the first, Rastin on the second. Winter's like, yes, finally, let's go. Yeah, you finally got first. Congrats. How's it going? I hope you guys are well. Uh, I wibbly wobbly. Oh yeah, Kree. How's re-rising? How's re-rising? Yeah, it took long enough and it feels good. Yeah, spontaneous combustion. Yeah, did you do the AOE build I told you about? Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh, it's 4 a.m. So you're like mountain time, or like yeah, mountain time. It's yeah, that's so early, Russ. Good morning. I mean, like 4 in the afternoon, right? Has to be, right? That's so early. I used to actually I say that, but I used to start streaming at like 3 a.m. Mm-hmm. I've been playing Slay the Spire 2, hopped off of your Rising after getting oh dear. Slay the Spire. Do I even have Slay the Spider? Oh my man, I gotta run Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer soon. I really want to play Slay the Spire, but sadly I don't know the game, and it's gonna be a hot second because uh, we have some great news. Um, we have some great news. Great news. There's big things on the horizon. Good news is that the model is done. The model for the 1.0 debut is done. But we are 4 months out. Okay? We are 4 months out from debut. Planned, at least planned. And the model is done. I have already made the deposit with the rigger, and they will be working on it. And they could have even had it done by the end of April. That's crazy, isn't it? I could have done debut at the end of April, but I was like, no, I need more time. There's more things that I have coming down, and I need more time. So I definitely was like, can you just push it back, like at least until like May. That's a fast worker, goddamn. But yeah, like, well, this person's really, really amazing. I'll talk more about them at some point. But it's kind of that one's kind of a secret because that one's it's a big rigor that I actually really, really wanted. So by whim, I put down my application to them, and they responded literally immediately, and they seemed very excited to work with me. So I'm extremely like humbled and happy and all these things. It's also Easter today, so today will not be a long stream. For me, it's Easter morning. So if you celebrate Easter, happy Easter. My family does. So I will be having brunch with them this afternoon. So stream will be a little short today. With that said, I'm looking for something to play that's like 5 hours. Not like a whole game 5 hours, but like, something that we could just like hang out with. Yeah, can't tell if that's a short stream on the day you got work. I can't tell if it's an L or double. Oh, it's okay, Cree. I'll probably be around this afternoon. If you want to play like if you want to like chat and talk V Rising. Today is probably going to be one of those where like I spend time. I'm going to spend time with my family, and then I'm probably going to be on. I'm probably going to be on Discord later to like do some V Rising and stuff. Volunteer, hi. Hope everyone you're all having a good time. Hi, Volunteer. How are you? Oh yeah, doing good. Don't worry. Hi, Grim. Hello. Ad right off the rip. Diabolical. Why? Why are ads? Why are you getting smacked with ads on the pre-roll? Like a pre-roll ad? Like you just got here and you got ads? Why are pre-rolls on? Why are pre-rolls on? What is that? No. No. How are pre-rolls on? You're actually right. What is this? Why are they on? They should not be on. Don't you fucking sass me. What are these? Ads automatically. How dare? Manual. Da 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 da. Yeah, the ads hit you. Disable pre-rolls. Pre-rolled ad or Steam display. No. No. They should be disabled. It says pre-roll ads for incoming viewers should be fully disabled. What the fuck? Why are you being saucy with me? Maybe it's because we just went live. You also got ads? It literally says pre-roll ads are off. What the fuck? It says, okay, this is crazy. Check this out. If you're in my Discord. Yeah, you're right. It says, boom. Where's my live chat? Where's my thingy? There it is. That thing. There's that. What is this game? Also, what is this game that people are playing? On Earth. Alright, what is that? Okay, see that there. And then the ads, they say pre-rolls are off. For incoming viewers. Maybe it's the, maybe it's because I just went live? They're normally off, right? Like, normally, on a regular day, when y'all roll up in here and listen to me yap, they're off, right? Like, you know, like when I go live, the ones that are the early birds, they're here, like, super, like, when I start. Such a convenient oopsie on Twitch's part, huh? Yeah, usually. Why? What? Twitch, why you doing stuff? What you do? Hey, Twitch. Hey, yo. Hey, Twitch. What you doing? What you doing? Why you shooting my viewers with ads today of all days? Oh my god, today of all days on the Western the Christians' resurrection day? What do you mean? They're resurrected the ads now? Sorry, hang on. Sorry, that's a little dark religious humor. Anyway, we're just gonna go past this. They're just probably fucking around. I don't know what it is. We'll just have to suffer today, I guess. It's alright. We'll freak out about it later. I'm in need of something. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm thinking something relaxing. Like, I don't know, like some Timberborn or some more Stardew or some relaxing Doom Eternal. I know, right? Kree, being still at your age must be so painful for you. Another round of routine? Absolutely not. Wait, relaxing Doom Eternal. You know what? My ex worked on Doom Eternal. I have an ex that worked on Doom Eternal. I had an ex that worked on Doom Eternal. You're funny that you would suggest such a thing. Let's see. Doom Eternal is great for stress relief. You weren't if you were him, honestly. But he's a great guy. He's just very passionate about what he does. Oh, that boy, that's a never. Oh, that boy, that's a never. Yeah, I'll never forget that image of Jesus played Doom Eternal on Discord. What? You'll never forget what? I don't know this meme. Nothing like curb stomping a demon into face to make you less angry at your colleagues. Do you need a hug? Like, are you good? Are you good, fam? Have you never seen that? No, I don't know memes. Doom Patrol is it actually, you know, in a really weird way, Kree, you're right. That's crazy. In a weird way, you were so right. And I don't need to explain it. So I'm trying to think. I wanted something like kind of cozy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't wanna make people bored and run away if I decide to play some Stardew. But like I'm only gonna be here for a few hours today, and I wanna like hang out and talk with you guys. Even if we like were to play like a game together, that'd be fun. Ooh, maybe some Against the Storm, and you guys play against me. I was thinking King of the Castle, but then it's kind of early. It's kind of early notice because there's a lot of people who like King of the Castle that normally want to like tune in for it. So, let's see. We could do like a bio. Wait, what is this? Fun fact: scientists tested the strength of a single brain cell by letting it play Doom Eternal, and it won. I'm sorry. What? What, Grim? What is that real? You crazy? Of course, the Australians. Of course, it was the Australians. It's crazy. Let's see here. And as you guys are like going through that, I'm just like desperate. I'm like going through my games list, saying what could I do today that date everything. Do I want to do a date everything and feel extremely cringe about like interacting with every single person while I fail to riz them? There's that. There's also boot up routine when you know it's good content. Could I go do a dangerous suggestion? All suggestions are welcome, as long as I don't get in trouble. V Rising, dude, I would love to play some V Rising, but I'm not an animal, and I'm not gonna burn out on my favorite. Well, I won't burn out on it, but like, oh no, I could play some V Rising. Oh gosh, I just sneezed my life away. Alright, but what about the Warframe new update? I actually was doing Foley Farm. I was actually doing some like Stardew sounded nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I figured like because it's Easter and like, you know, it's a holiday and like I'm only gonna be hanging out for like 5 hours. So I was like 5 hours, that's like a month. That's like a month of Stardew. That could get us into fall. Because we are definitely we're about to approach fall. That would definitely get us deep into fall. Just because I need to, you know, it's a cozy day. Just do the egg hunt for Easter. Oh no, I'm not gonna start a new playthrough. I already have a play. Like, I already started like my quad-billionth like playthrough of Stardew. Oh goodness, hang on. I'm like, I'm like dying. Okay, I'm right. I'm not. I'm like dying, but I'm alright. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do some. It's just a new frame. She's good. Though super fun. Foley is really good. I actually started her. I still have to farm her gun parts. So I have to farm like four. I have to farm like 800 more gun parts. I haven't started cooking Foley yet. I have enough to buy her parts to cook her. I'm just gonna be upset. Like I'm gonna be sad if I have to farm like a bunch of like whatever the ink, whatever the currency is. I'd be super sad if like I wasn't able to if I had to like if I bought like the pieces I needed and then I needed like and then they dropped and then I wouldn't have to farm again. I mean, people arguably will be like you need to farm two anyway because you have to put one in the cooker. Not gonna lie, the missions are not my favorite. I will say the mission to farm the ink, it's really tedious. It's not it's not it's just tedious. Now, I know I don't have to do it all at once. Here's the thing is like anytime like a new frame or something like this, whenever you come out with new content that's like micro content, like that, uh you people the community is its own worst enemy, right? So like people want to farm it right away. And they don't want to like just like take their time and farm it slowly over time. That's how it's designed, so that you could just like do the filler and then farm it whenever you want. But the community is its own worst enemy, and they just won't do that. They're gonna grind it out, and just farm it all at once. That ends up making the missions tedious. Give me one second. I had to like sneeze again. I'm like holding back like sneezes. If you guys can't tell, it's like allergies. It's been crazy, so forgive me for that. But I hope what is this? What's esoteric? Wait, what's esoteric? What's esoteric? Is that a game? Wait, what do you mean? Is that what a game? Arrest? Let me look here. Wait, what? What is this? Esoteric ebb. Ooh. What's a CRPG? Oh! Oh, I think I heard of this. Oh my god. Add to wish list. Yeah, I think I heard of this. You ever play Baltaro on stream? I don't think I have Baltaro. I have to agree with you, Rexy. The Arexia content last year was way better, IMO, because the mission at least had some variation on it because Duviri. Oh yeah, that's true. You recommended. I think I saw this and I added it. Oh my god, this actually looks really good. Overwhelmingly positive. Oh, this looks sick. It looks like you said it's like a table. Ah, there's like tabletop RPG elements. Oh my god. I'm so excited about this. CRPGs are computerized versions of TTRPGs. Counterpoint, it's Duviri. What do you mean? I love Duviri. Duviri's fun. It can be fun. Oh, this looks sick. This looks... What is this? Hang on. Arrest, you're the best. You're the best. Hang on. Let me what is this? Eso. Alright, into the thing. I guess we know what we're doing today. And that's what we're doing today. We're gonna play some esoteric M. That should be fun. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you, Arrest. That's so sweet of you. You should totally be playing mouthwashing on stream. It isn't traumatizing, I swear. Actually, I really do want to play mouthwashing. I do really want to play that game. I've heard parts of it, and I heard that it's really like it's kind of crazy. So I'm super hyped to actually play it. Yeah, we're gonna play it. We'll play it. This looks like fun. We'll do that today. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go over here. Esoteric. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's send it. We'll send it. It'll be fun. Mouthwashing mentioned. I really want to play it. I'm not gonna lie. So, just so you guys know, my 1-year anniversary is on the 15th, right? And I've been hyping up the V Rising server, okay? But this is gonna come alongside the V Rising is what we're starting with today to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of me streaming for a year. But that's also going to kick off a marathon. I'm going to be playing V Rising, but that's not the only game I'm going to be playing. So if there are games that you want to see me play that I don't normally play or something like this, I am looking at scary games. I do have a bunch of scary games. I do have like Bendy. I do have like, what is it? Bendy and the blah 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 factory, Bendy and the ink machine. I do have that game that I was considering throwing on the list. There's a few different games that I wanted to throw on the list for things. RE Requiem to I haven't played RE games, so unfortunately I'm putting RE games off that because I feel like I would have to play it Soma. I don't know what Soma is. Oh shit, Bendy's pretty good. Yeah, I was thinking something. Okay, I'm Evie. Everyone have a great time. Have a great one, Volunteer. So it would be so cool. You think so? I have never played it. I don't know what it is. If you're trying to scare me to death, that's all I ask is that you aren't trying to scare me to death. Please don't scare me to death. What is this? Okay, you guys are trying to scare me to death. I understand. What is this? Oh, is this the underwater one? The one that has like underwater elements? Oh man. Dude, that's nuts. That's crazy. You guys just want me to like be afraid. You hate me so much. To death is an exaggeration. Friday Night Night Friends, all of them, every single one. You guys are insane. So, Dark Deception would be fun, I reckon. I want you guys to compartmentalize it into like 2 to 3 hour stints. So like games that'll take me like I could like touch and go with like 2 or 3 hour chapters in them, because like I know Bending in the English she probably isn't 2 or 3 hours long, but I would play a portion of it and then I'd switch to a different game because I am going to be going for a marathon. So we're going to structure it around this. Yeah, can't y'all just put her in a factory sim so we could just fry her brain? Oh my god, you guys want to put me in like a factory sim? Yeah, and Inscription is segmented, so we can just fry. Wait, so we, if you haven't played that, okay. Throw her head first into Factorio. Dude, Factorio would make me cry. We don't hate you, we just want to watch you succeed and maybe get scared in the process. No, I would rather not. So I said a couple ideas of scary games. I'm not going to do a full stream of scary games. Because then basically what I'll do is I'll just like go back to V-Rising. Because it is going to be a marathon. So I am going to be streaming for as long as I can. Last time I did a marathon, I went for 24 hours. And then I went for another 16. And then another 16 after that. So it's going to be... that was my first ever subathon, so like it's gonna be an interesting thing. It'll be fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. What are you guys going on about? Speaking of factory, make sure you pull your daughter at Enfield before her banner is up. She is actually. I'm gonna pull for her. Actually, I need to like log in. I do need to log in and do like my chores and check out the factory, do everything, start doing my chores again so that I can pull for her. Come on, I'm going to be playing a segment of Arc Knights for my marathon. I'm really excited. I already have like a small list of games I'm thinking. So we have right now V-Rising. I'm going to play some of... probably do like Warframe with you guys, and there will be parts where like I want to play games with you guys, so I have like Warframe on there. King of the Castle is going to be a segment on there. Towards the end, if on like a second day, because I need to make sure that my voice is like good on that one, because I start yelling, so I am here now. I was playing Arc Raiders. Oh, hi, Galantier. How are you? Monster Hunter stream would be good game for you to play. I have not played Monster Hunter in a hot minute. I love Monster Hunter, but like playing it on stream is like, even my computer starts. Capcom games are not optimized. Like, I have a bone to pick with Capcom, and it's, would you please optimize your games? Please, for the love of all things good and holy. In like how do I have like the third best graphics card on the market with like one of the best like motherboard? Like, how do I have an amazing computer and yet still the fans are just like on max for the fucking Capcom games? Dude, I haven't Warframe with you in a while. Wildfires or what? Like that? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. What about Signalis? I don't know what Signalis is. Well, let's look at it. Signalis. That looks cool. What is this? Ooh. Oh, I think I've seen like. Oh, dude, I think I know someone who worked on this game. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I think I know someone who worked on this game. Yeah, I know someone who worked on this game. It looks familiar now. Dude, that looks sick. Yeah. Yeah, I think the marathon is going to be a good time no matter what. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Arrest. It was a lot of fun last time we did it. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I do want to play some games with you guys, so I'm trying to like also find games that you guys can like hop in and like loosely play. Also, I have a couple silly games. I have a couple silly old games, like old person games you guys have probably never heard of. So like those will be a neat little sprinkling in there. You guys probably never heard of Scribblenauts. Like you guys have probably like, or you played it when you were like a child, or like when you were like when you were a wee child in front of the PC. I fucking love Scribblenauts though because Scribblenauts, dude, that shit's hilarious. It's like I don't know how to solve this solution. I would like a nuke. Oh my god, Scribblenauts solution. Yeah, like that shit's old for some of you guys. It's so funny. It's so funny though, and I haven't played it since forever. Forever. I think I played it for like funsies just to show someone that like, because they actually once said I want to make a game where you could do this, and I was like, dude, they have that. It's called Scribblenauts, and I shot. Last time I booted it up was to shoot down someone's dream. Maybe I am the villain. Anyway, anyways, you're gonna pass out. You catch you later. Bit the have a good one, Grim. Remember those were the days I watched like Dan TDM or shit play that? Yeah, that shit's funny, dude. Oh my god, please, I need to see it. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. That's on there. That's on there. There's also let's see. We also have There's a couple. I have a bunch of I have a bunch of games. I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch. I have many games. I don't have as many as some people, but I do have like almost 300 games on Steam. So, and then actually, you know, I went to like my Steam page and I was like, let me like, you know, they have like a Steam page rater. So like I went to my Steam page rater and I was like, I opened it up and I was like looking at some of the titles on there. I'm like, I have that game. When did I get this game? I got this game last year. When did I get this game? I really have any games on Steam. I have so many. I have so many. Because sometimes I'll see a game and I'll be like, that looks like fun. I'll play it one day. And then there was like this whole phase. So like after the first time, I told you guys, like, so when I started streaming a long time ago, like, so before I was a VTuber, I tried streaming like a long time ago and I really enjoyed it. But then I got like, you know, some people were weird. And it basically, yeah, I had a stalker, so I just like stopped. And there was a whole phase of like after that, in between then, at that point to like at another point was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this game because one day I'm gonna stream it. Oh, I'm gonna buy this game because one day I'm gonna stream it. And that's kind of how it went. If I saw it on sale and I was like, add to the collection because I'll probably stream this. Add to the collection because I'll probably stream this one day. One day I'll go back. And then now I'm a VTuber and I'm here with you guys and we're celebrating my 1-year anniversary of being back into streaming. I cannot tell you how happy I am and how excited I am. And I'm gonna bring it up again in a couple weeks when we do it. Like a goblin collecting gold coins. You're a dragon. You can't like compare me for 2 seconds to a dragon in my horde of video games. No, you call me goblin collecting coins. Scream, what the heck? I bought Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics because they were 80% off and you haven't touched them since. I know some games I have that I'm like, I must have bought this when it was on sale. Because there's no way I would drop like, you know. There's no way I would have like spent like, you know, like $90 to drop on a singular title. Absolutely not. I need to bug you off stream so you can help me get rid of some of these game codes I have. Oh my god. You're crazy. Crazy, Rest. Oh god, I think I'm allergic to Easter. I just started sneezing like crazy today. That would make so much sense. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. What's this game? Let's see. You said Ebb? It's Esoteric Ebb. Alright, let's go ahead and we're gonna do some of that. It's already installed and launched and let's fucking go! It's gonna be fun. Ah! What is that? Ooh. Oh shit. Hang on. Studio mode. Studio mode. The different thingy. Different screen. Game full screen. Into the void with myself. You guys are not in the void with me just yet. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Oh my god, this music's fucking awesome. This music's chill as fuck. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna go back over here in the studio mode. And ciao. And then we're gonna move this over. This music's chill as fuck. Listen to this. You hear this? Alright, boys. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, have a good one. Are you a fan of colony builders? You have no idea, Winter. You have no idea. You have no idea, Winter. I love fucking, I love, Oxygen Not Included, Frostpunk 1 and 2. Personally, I like Frostpunk 1 better than 2. I definitely love, let's see, what are my favorites? Dude, Frostpunk 1 and 2 and Oxygen Not Included are just, like, so big to me that I can't think of much else. If you haven't RimWorld, you know what? I've watched a lot of RimWorld with Apollo, and I don't know if Apollo's ruined it for me or not. Not that he's ruined it. It's just that he has like this giant mod pack of like 900 mods for RimWorld, and it looks insane to me. I love Oxygen Not Included though. I think I have over 1,000 hours in Oxygen Not Included. Let me look. I think I played it last year for my, or not last year. I played it in September for my, okay, so I have 479 hours in Oxygen Not Included. And I own all of the DLC packs. I own all of the things for it. I fucking love Oxygen Not Included. You only have like 150. It's warped as a fuck base is pretty simple. I love like the different bases and stuff. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Frostpunk 1 is better than 2. I absolutely agree with you. I do. I think their next game is going to be rooted in the Frostpunk universe, and I'm really glad that they are going to keep going with that story. I hope 3 is a little bit more like 1, but it's hard, right? Because Frostpunk 2 was about the game was kind of like 1 but with oil. I don't even think it was like the same type of gameplay, honestly. It was, but it wasn't. Because like in Frostpunk 1, every single individual was important. And like you could run a building, but it'd be running at like, you know, like partial, you could pick how many people were working in that building. It was like percentile activity, you know, efficiency or whatever. But like in Frostpunk 2, you're not even allowed to put down the building unless you have the amount of people to man it. So it's like you felt a little bit more constricted. Oh, you said you wish Frostpunk 2 was kind of like 1 but with oil. Yeah, that's what I kind of was hoping for. I think a lot of people wanted that, but it made sense because like when you're dealing with like them progressing, like making like when you're dealing with them like I guess like society has survived essentially now, because Frostpunk 1 was like, okay, we're on the brink of like everything falling apart. Frostpunk 2, you didn't really feel that. You didn't feel that because of you know, there's just so many people. And then I think I actually in my endless playthrough of Frostpunk 2, I died of old age. Did you know you could die of old age from your endless playthrough? Yup, that's when it's not endless. You die of old age. Yeah, spoilers, there you go. That's what it is. Yeah, wait, you can't, yup, you die of old age. You live a long, happy life. You even like that's just what it is. You did not know that? Yeah. Oh my god, this is interesting. Want to learn more about Esoteric Coast? Oh my god, this looks neat. Esoteric EVB. I'm really interested in this. Wait, lore rule. Wait, what? Do I get points? I get to do things? Hang on. I gotta like move myself over for this. Am I hanging out here today, guys? I don't like the screen. I don't like sitting on this side of the screen. No, I don't like sitting on this side of the screen. Hold on, are we just playing D&D right now? I think we are. Hang on, if I do this, does this look weird now? Can I make myself smaller on this? Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, we'll just put myself here. There you go. And then we'll go here. Full string unga bunga for the, stop. No, I am a big, let's see, background focus. What's punching bag? Background focus. Troll killer. Kiosk kid? Kiosk kid. Wait, there's like, oh, punching bag is what we start with. Hang on. Dead cleric. What? Okay, hang on. Punching bag, you're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Okay, let me lower this for a second, because like it's like the game is louder than my own voice just talking to you guys, and let me just pull this a little closer to my face so I can speak. Let's see, you're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. That's Constitution Charisma. I'm all about Constitution Charisma. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt like... Oh my god, one sec. What's going on over here? Are you trying to play with her and she said no? One second. One of my cats is like being a menace to the other cat. What are you doing? Hey. Odin. Nope, you're banished. Vanished, sir. Mwah. Love you, but you're a jerk. That shit with her is weird. My cat is parasocial to my other cat. Oh my god. Anyway, okay. You don't remember it, but you know how well your father died. Sometimes it motivated her, sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Kiosk kid, your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Hi, Rexy. Hi, Shade. How are you? Lore enthusiast. Oh my god, that's so me. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at Darwin Library. The strange history of Jor's realm was constant companion to you. The crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Little weirdo? You were a novelty to them. The boy could do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After two or so years, you got quite good at it. As Gallus activist, your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos, and worse, dwarf propaganda. Also, do you know of Tim Neverborn? I literally thought of playing that today, Gallandir. I thought about it. It's actually a great game. I'm a Canadian, right? So it's the Beaver game. I have to play it. It's awesome. Ooh, Earth Guard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled in the city code and virtues, but you survived. One friend. You never really prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learned to manage, as always. Oh, that's so sad! Acolyte, your knack for scribing got you a promotion into the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep motivation to your divine city. Tower apprentice. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is a terrible challenge, even for you who had thought lectures were so draining. Arcane prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. There's so many of these. Palace Pawn as a rising talent. You often found yourself amidst the politicking of superiors, despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. Faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Esoteric expert. You spend most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop ever. Revolutionary scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you choose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. There's so many of these. Abject apostate? No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training in Earthguard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end up in the river? Dude, low-key, Verexi might be dead cleric. Like, like lore drop, she might be dead cleric. You never played Tomb Raider yourself. All I know is the bad water volcano. Stop. No, you didn't. Okay. So there are pre-builds too. Oh, trickster cleric. Ah, so you could go here and like. Oh, interesting. So you could go like. Oh, interesting. Okay, so lore enthusiast. Oh, so there's the combinations there where it's like charisma, intelligence, like charisma, dex. What is this one? The activist. Huh. Hi, Rexy. What's this game? Oh, hey, Blue. How's it going? It is a what did you call it? Computerized RPG? A CRPG? So it's a computerized TT. RPG. You never really prayed for that one thing. Oh, dude. So that's the intelligence. Strength, intelligence, charisma, strength. What do I feel like playing? I like me some good old-fashioned... Let's see. Which one of these do I like? Devoting your life. Constitution, charisma. You figured out how to cope with it. I love the apple. I like apples because they remind me of pomegranates. Let's see here. Crowd pleaser. The little weirdo is kind of funny. That's the strength dexterity. What do we feel like doing? Let's see. Let's look at this pre-built. Dude, can I just like roll through this? Beefy cleric, unstable cleric. Does it let me? Hang on, proficiencies. Why is it like say beefy cleric, stable cleric, unstable cleric? It's kind of crazy. Primal cleric, what is the nature of man? So we would do... It's an arcane punk CRPG. Dude, imagine in the world of magic, you not having magic. It would just suck in general. I think I'll go... Let's see. Tower Apprentice. Arcane Prodigy. Full strength would be so funny. Yeah? No, let's see. I'm trying to think. I've always been the... Let's see. Charisma, strength. You often find yourself misapologetic despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. Harbinger, you're isolated among your peers. Esoterical. Revelation scribe. Apostate. Okay, so condex. No one likes you. You'll be fine. You're used to it. Dead cleric. This is crazy. The growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Uthgard, devoting your life to becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? This is actually low-key Verexi lore right here. That's actually kind of nuts to me. Pre-built. Oh, that's crazy. There we go. Let's see. I like this one. Primal clear is the nature of man, trickster. Unstable user, beefy cleric, scholar. Let's go with unstable. Cleric. Oh, that's like 2 minus 2 strength. Scholar cleric. This is interesting. What is return? What does this mean? So, am I actually playing a cleric no matter how I spin this? I'm actually a cleric. There's no more. There's no options in this. Uses, role. Ah, low strength cleric. Okay, is a unique sniveling rat. How strength impacts. Votes the party of no high strength wants to be. Loves quest, simple as. Low strength character. How strength inflects. Okay, so if I go here. I love how they word this. Like, for each stat, high strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik, prays to his dead god, uses brute force on puzzles, punches big bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero, loves quests. Simple as. And then low strength cleric is a weak sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. Dude, what? How to make me go strength because you're bullying me into strength, dude. What is this? Roll. Votes for the Revolutionary Free Striders. I see. Wait, what is this one? Keeps forgetting there's an election. If you're stop, we'll die. Low constitution. Oh my god. Constitution. Alright, votes for the best wizard. You. Despises his envies the gods, solves every mystery of thieves, masters arcane magic, spouts historical facts for hours, is dismissive towards those lesser, knows everything. Dude, maybe I'm high intellect. Dude, maybe I'm intellect. Maybe I'm intellect. Hang on, let's look here. Votes for the Workers' Party, hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all details, is an obvious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware of where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. There's the, oh my god, there's the text is going off the thing. That's so funny. It's actually so funny. Votes for whatever makes him popular, was socialized as a kid, knows what to say to win favors, can actually flirt with some baddies. I'm not flirting with the baddies, guys. Sees truth as a suggestion, has no soul! Is very likable, doesn't know how to act with people, fumbles the baddies. Fumbles the I love this. I love this so much. Zero riz. Fierce conversations is like the opposite of a skilled orator, has no style. Wait, so do I actually have high charisma? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's not fair. Why are all of these things exactly the opposite of these things? That's not fair. Oh my god. Okay, so... Aw. Who's gonna tell her? What do you mean? Now I get to pick, like... Nobody tell her. Stop! I really think I am... Okay, so fuck it. We're gonna go, like... We're actually gonna go what we think Verexi is. So lore-wise, this is actually very, 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 very close to what it is. Yeah. That's Verexi. That's a Verexi thing right there. And then we'll do... Let's look at this. I get... We'll go... Let's see... What is this? Plus 3 wisdom. We'll go 18. Okay, so we can actually fuck with my stats. 0. Yeah, no constitution at all. Let's not do a pre-built. Okay, so let's hey, no. Hang on. If I do this, alright, we'll go new game, and then we'll get to wait. Can I just where's reset? Can I reset? Proficiency is randomized. Does it actually, but like, didn't I start with like points though? Oh, so if we go here, it just kind of like alters everything. I see. Okay, Okay, so we have +3, 0 charisma. Okay, so that's if you do the pre-built, or I'm sorry, if you do the background focus, then it pretty much will. No, will take your stats away. No constitutional. I'm actually more dexterous than most. I have no constitution. Proficient. I have like no constitution. Like that's just how it is, guys. Fine. A couple points in that. I'm stronger than average. What is the average stat in this game? Because like I always go by like whatever like baseline. Like 10 is average. Like 10 is average to me, but it seems to be on the higher end here because it's. Well, no, it looks like it's average. That's +0. We'll go there. I'm supposed to be like a little bit stronger than most. I am, but I'm more dexterous and proficient in Constitution, Wisdom. What's this? How can I actually make myself proficient? Like Constitution, proficient. Okay, I can't. We'll go with that. You know, I don't have to explain myself. Yeah, well, I don't have to explain myself. And then I'll just go back over here. We'll throw some. Can I get a +2? Yes. And then we'll get a. Can we get it like a. Oh, okay. We'll run with that. The light gust of wind in your direction will absolutely crumple you. Pretty much. It's pretty rough, dude. Okay, we'll roll with this. Fuck it. Like, I think that's fine. Like a jack of all trades, master of none situation. It's gonna be. No, what's the worst that could happen? 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. What? But why? The frailest cleric on record, with incredibly deep esoteric insight. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to love everyone, no matter what. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Make sure to stay off, and you literally have no health. Oh no! Please save off, and you literally have no health. I think that's literally based on my con. They're just like, you have no health. Please make it. That's crazy. Casting type 1 action. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. Till the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. Yes, I know what this one is, so it's just like regular. Cool, I have Speak with the Dead. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? DCA success. Ragan. My name is Ragan. Ragan. We'll go with whatever this is. Correct. Look around. Your senses reach out into a void, a glimmer dangling far, far away. What's an occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job? Something really important? You're a class. Tell the voice about your class. I have a very important job to do. Way too important. You'll never make it out alive. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. I like this. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There's a question to be answered. Actually, here, I'm gonna scoot myself over here for a second. Why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what, though. I am a tithe collector. Yeah, that should scare him. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. Strength, success. The national party of Norvik, of course. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Free Striders, maybe? Again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. Exhausting. I should be in charge as the God King Wizard Lord. I'm sorry, what? Did they make intellect-based characters just wizards in anime? Like the anime kid? Like I have the power of God in anime on my side. I feel like that's what's happening here. I don't know. I don't know any of these words. Actually, I'm apolitical. Perfection. No one can get mad at you. And everyone will love you. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. In some way you lived, able to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free. I'm not dead. Oh. Oh! Okay, hang on. Maybe I do live. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to live on this screen. It's all over the place. We'll go over here. We'll go over here now. You. A fresh start. Get up. Your heartbeat is loud. Screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Ready. Your glorious quest to continue. Oh my god, look, there's a Luna. Hi, Luna. Look around you. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. I love how wisdom is like your heart with like eyes and wings. It's very cool. Like some of these like imagery for your stats is kind of crazy. Those piles of apples. Is this Tulston? Ah, cool. We have like journal entries of stuff, like stuff you can click on. Tulston, a sprawling island fortress in one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Askenny. You are in Tulston right now. What's... Check your stuff. Charisma. What stuff? Your hands start around your pouch and uniform. Panics. Real though. No spell book, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. My stuff is gone. But the deep breaths, your belongings, are they? Was my stuff gone, guys? I don't know where it is. Oh yes, what is this quest about? Oh yes, a quest. A quest. Okay, we got quests. Okay, we got this. We have a quest. You're on a quest to save a city. I'm on a quest to save a city. Do I remember? Why? Why me though? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Is it? It is it. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop. The tea shop. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Just a job? So I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Okay, your previous experience lies more in some of basic Uthgard militia service, as well as a few years in the towers. Now, Earthguard is the heroes of Norvik. Keepers of the city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. In arms, I'm assuming. Norvik is your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. Ancient ruins, you say? The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. Further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Oh. Oh, interesting. Can I have a picture? No? Rogue sorcery was not your main object, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They're not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. There's like a move on. More or less. Okay, cool. I love how like my stats are talking to me. These are like the voices in my head, guys, and I just want you to know they look exactly like this. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Wait, what? Why? What happens in 5 days? Hey, yo, dexterity, what happens in 5 days? There's also bullshit politics involved, so you'll love it. Will I charisma? Will I love it? There's that feeling again. Yeah, that's definitely me being like, this is weird. What's up? The feeling you're about to enter a path in which there's no way back. Wisdom, what do you mean? Could you be more cryptic? Could you be more like cryptic for me? Like like, is that possible? Is that even possible? Or perhaps maybe you could not be cryptic and tell me what the fuck is going on. Good or bad, you won't know until you've reached the end. That's very ominous. You feel dizzy. Ugh. Thanks, Constitution. I appreciate you. I have 2 HP. Talking with you, wisdom, stresses me out. The weight of Earthguard's uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. Wait, if your stats are high or low enough, chimes appear in your mind. They'll suggest, inform, or offer unique paths. Wait, Constitution, are you stress eating right now? Are you Alright, thank you, voices in my head. Cool. Cool, I have 2 HP, by the way. The voices in my head stressed me out. That's great. Can I eat this apple? Trifle, behold. Can I eat this? A garden apple. Can I eat it? Oh man, that's crazy. Can I, whoa, hold up. Inventory. Apple. Consume. Ah. Yeah, I do like me a good apple. Apparently the voices in my head are stressed out. What is this? Behold, this isn't yours, is it? I don't know, is it? Fucking you tell me, buddy. Divine shrine covered in apples. Crazy. Crazy. What is, engage with it. The runes fill your senses as you report. Is that fucking zombie? Yo, is that a zombie up there? The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. Hi, Jackie. A sacred shrine left in the state. It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Are these rare? No, you go find shrines like this all over Norvik. Okay. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. Oh my god. I literally have voices in my head. This is amazing. There are many gods listening to your prayers, always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. Oh, I can pray to any random god? You may pray as you wish. There is an eternal element to it that is underappreciated. What does that mean? Wisdom, what do you mean? What do you mean? These things... Wait. Okay. Neil, move on. The shrine towers over you. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. A prepared spell can be cast when the cleric has reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot, blah blah blah. Wait, can't I heal here? Wait, can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Define one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented by the sacred faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. But the power channeled through Earth, yes. Come on, is it really channeled? These guys are dead, faded, gone. Intelligence is a little based, not gonna lie. You're most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Okay. Oh! Oh! You focus your mind to Earth symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance. Why did I fail a nat 1? How does that happen? Guys, we're setting a tone here and I hate it. Oh no. My low constitution is triggering. What's like? You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. They mend you. Thank God. Well, that's something. That's great. Sure is, but you sense there is something you've missed. What are these words? The ones you learned at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of the Clerics of Norvik, also known as the Oisen. I don't know how I'm gonna... O-S? Ocean? Can we say ocean? Can we say ocean? Yeah. Also known as the Ocean. Cleric, a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected. Typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Okay. Can I, what other gods are there? Many. You know a few, okay? Earth. Okay, let's learn about the gods here. Earth, Father... Wait, oh, my bad. Ilm the Mender. Ilm the Mender is an elven goddess, builder of an army, a cult, and the way of life in Askany. One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, referred to as Askany. Okay. A real lady, the Mender. You've heard the stories, beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. though most of them have a story like that, so it's probably more of a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond, even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known around these parts as a crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilum stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. She died a couple decades before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Okay, well, tell me about Earth then. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Oh. That's it? Strength? That's so you got to tell me? Okay, what about this Asgal Ashmask? Asgal Ashmask was a dwarven god of exiles and egalitarianism. Egalitarianism. What the fuck? Can you Google intelligence? Can you define that word for me? His followers do not pray to him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. Egalitarianism. Can we get a egalitarianism? Egalitarianism is a school of thought in political philosophy and social theory that advocates for the fundamental equality of all people regarding their status, rights, and opportunities. It promotes social, economic, political equality, treating inequalities as inherently suspect and striving to eliminate disparities in resources and social hierarchy. Okay, egalitarianism. I've already lost it. Okay. Don't like the gambler. A trickster, a type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Okay. Tolkien the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. A trickster goblin who united the tribes in the Ascony during the Divine Era, most famous for cutting off his right hand to fill a prophecy. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Praying the Tolkien would, if you, for some reason, would get a response, would only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Okay. I don't know if we should remove the apples. What other gods? Wait, I can't hear it. I'm done here. Prepare spells, sure. So I got preparing spells, blah blah. Preparing spells. Cure wounds. Really? I have 0 cantrips? I have 0 cantrips? Do I have cantrips? Really? Prepared spells. 0? What? That's insane. How? Hi! Welcome, hello! Hi, my name is Verexi Acheron. I'm an Underworld Denizen VTuber and Hellhound trainer. I work at the Underco, and you are here. Whoa, I just like totally tricked out of that way. I fumbled my intro, guys. Oh no! Hi, welcome raiders. Passing cat loaf. Wait, what is this? A passing cat loaf? We're not freaks. You know that's what a freak would say, right? Oh yeah, DC 20 check on a deception. Can someone roll a DC? Like, can you roll a DC 20? Hang on, I have to see here. What is this? Stiffa. Yeah. Hey guys, here. Welcome readers. Hello. Okay, so sorry. Thank you, Passing Goat. Or Passing Catloaf for the raid, and I appreciate it. Thank you for trusting with your community. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But you can, if you want, you can hang out with us. Tell me what you were doing. You have to tell me. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Hold up, roll a D20 deception check. Yeah, you roll a D20 deception check. That's a 19. Okay, you get a pass. They're not freaks, chat. They said they weren't. They totally said that. I have to believe them. Hi, how are you? We're playing esoteric Ebb, or EBB. I don't know what it means. But what were you playing? Well, we spit. Well, spit might not be afraid, but gory is definitely probably me. Well, at least you're honest, right? But thank you for the raid. You have to tell me, what were you up to, Catloaf? You just were playing it too? Oh my god, are you having fun with the voices? Dude, I love this. I just started playing this and I'm just like, yo, this game is awesome. Like, all of the stats are like voices in my head, so it's just like real life. I feel so comforted here. This is amazing. Right now I'm just like, I'm like, what? I only have one spell? I guess we're preparing this. I don't even have cantrips though? The amount of spells in your spellbook, you can gain more by collecting and memorizing spell scrolls. I guess we do that. Ebb means the moment of tide away from the shore. Oh, it's like ebb and flow. I thought it was only spelled with one B. I actually thought ebb was spelled with one B, but I guess that makes sense, and I am wrong. Also, is that a zombie over there? You know, right there? Right there, chat? Is that a zombie above me? I don't know what that is. I'd rather not acknowledge whatever that is. You just spent 3 hours into character creation. We got too philosophical with the stats. Dude, the stats are awesome though. I love that, yeah, I wonder if she'll be normal with the zombie. I think I'm as normal. And you're further than Ryan 5 hours? Let's go. Listen, okay, listen. I will never criticize someone for maximizing their yap in a game. I played Visage, which is a scary game, and I managed to stretch 3% of that game over the span of 4.5 hours because I was too much of a coward to move past a certain area. So I was hanging out with people and chatting with them while standing in the doorway. You mean the Visage hallway simulator? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Arrest. Because that shit was scary. That shit was scary. I had to, like, no joke, I was like, oh gosh, 20 minutes have passed. Let me DM my friend who is like, he's like the horror guy. He's like the horror game the horror game guy. I DM'd him and I was like, hey, are you awake? Just asking, just curious, but in case you wanted to hang out live on stream with me while I play this horror game, that'd be super cool. 20 minutes past. Hey, so I don't know if you're sleeping or not, but like it's been 20 minutes since I last messaged you, and I'm still playing this horror game, and I'm absolutely terrified. I'm not even joking you, and I vocalized all of these DMs over like stream. I was so shook. I'm not a scary game person, and so I was freaking out. Like, and I'd go to do something and I'd be like, oh god, okay, yeah, we gotta go back to the safety of our hallway. Yeah. It doesn't help that my studies anthropology and we got into human family stuff. Dude, I'm a cognitive science major. So whenever people talk about anything, anthropology is a subdiscipline of cognitive science also. Like, dude, like we could just like nerd out. So like I'll just yap forever about whatever, like like horror game stream when passing Catloaf. Horror game stream when? Totally not. That's not directed at me. That's directed at passing Catloaf, right? Right? Right, Chad? I just did my horror game. I did my horror game quota for the month. I just finished playing Routine. Routine's fun. You can't even start a horror game. I'm not gonna lie, Routine was actually very good. It was very good. If you haven't played it, you should give it a shot. Like, yeah, and play more horror games, yeah. No, I don't want to, Winter. If I can't spell. Oh, thanks for the head pats. But yeah, no, it's, oh man, am I gonna be normal with the zombie? I don't know. Can I be normal with, it's just like, there's a letter here, a very important piece of paper. Well, it looks important. Voting card. -1 intelligence. Why? Can I trifle some more apples? Engage. Central, you stare at a pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here or below. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Are these offerings? These seem like offerings. Oh. Could I eat my way through this pile after? No, we won't do that. What's this? Divine scripture where it does not belong. Oh, let's grab a divine scripture then. Shield of face. Oh, cool. We memorized it. What is this? A great mountain of apples. Okay. Or maybe they're picking you an apple ferment. That could be it. Eat? Why not go around it like a normal person? I know, but I mean, zombies there. Can I actually behold a guy? He looks indecisive. Dude, this guy is a zombie. Oh, fuck me. Hello? Zombie, you approach a shambling man by the apple pile. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression upon your dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? I mean, he's clearly a zombie. His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. This is a reanimated corpse. Dude, so intelligence? Dude, no joke. Intelligence in my mind. I'm not even 6 HP. What are you, a wizard rather than a cleric? I actually applied my real life stats to this game. And everybody knows I'm sick all the time. I'm sick all the time. I'm sick all the time. I have a low constitution, which is crazy because I am actually pretty strong. I mean, I work out, I lift, I deadlift, I like to work out. But my gym is in my basement. I don't go outside to meet people. Touching grass is terrible for me. So but I actually like to work out. So I'm stronger than most. I'm not like, you know, I'm not super clumsy, but I'm not super graceful either. So like I'm more or less average dexterity. Apparently according to chat in this thing, I have high charisma and intellect, but I'm not supposed to be very wise. But according to this game, the stat of wisdom just fits perfectly for me. So far it's been spot on. Yeah, oh my god, Sam. Yeah! Yeah, zombies don't decide things. A defensive line against eight. Why not? Yeah, a defense line against doctors. Oh, that's true. Against dentists. You know? Let's see. So I went HP. I went low HP because I get sick, and I'm even still sometimes like if I get like I was yelling about something earlier in this game and I started coughing and I was like, oh my god, my low constitution is striking out against me. All right, sir, are you a member of the undead? Should I just ask him, sir? Are you a member of the undead? Should I defeat this zombie? Okay. What's he doing actually? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. I mean, there's stairs like right there. He's probably been at it for a long time. Aww. Are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. I found this voting card. Well, let's see. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? Somebody's not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. What? Keep it safe? You're very rude. Did you know that? I'm thinking of voting for the Nationalists. They've got a good plan for the future of the city. Free strive revolution would be good for this city, don't you think? We need to establish an Asgalist government. That is the only way for us to average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism or worse, magocracy. Oh, that's where mages rule us? Well, nifty that strength knows more about things than yourself. It's actually nice. I like how like strength is straight up like when I asked about the different gods, I asked about Earth and strength was like you have dedicated your life to them. Period. And that was it. I was like, nothing else, strength? You have nothing else to say? Nothing else to tell me about this guy that I've dedicated my life to? Cool. Thanks, I guess. None of the other voices want to pipe up over the guy with a sword through his stomach? Cool, all right. Everything surrounding the so-called democratic process is madness. Everyone should just vote for me. I can be their God King wizard. This is why intellect is the God and anime kid. So, like, in my mind, intellect is I have the power of God and anime on my side kid. Like, that's them. You cannot convince me otherwise. That way I can solve all the problems through magical dictatorships. Stop. Wait, I have to ask, passing, before you're allowed to, like, run away. Like, if you're still here, I have to know, what'd you roll? Like, what stats did you end up rolling? It is interesting that strength isn't just physical power in this, it's also force of will and faith. It makes a lot more an interesting stat than in most games. That actually is true. I like it because it's like a lot of times that gets mixed up with charisma, right? So like charisma, and I think I blame the warlocks honestly for this because they're a charisma based caster, right? And so like, and same with sorcerers. So I blame the sorcerers and the warlocks for this, because it's definitely, you know, imposed like their will. At least it's always kind of been like this really like gray area when it comes to your will and nature. 9 strength, constitution and dex, and then high on the other 3. I try to riz my way through everything. That's so funny. I have high charisma, but I can never riz. So I was like, oh, they actually pull some bad A's. They fumble the bad A's. It's like, oh no. I was like, how? But when I saw wisdom, that was like, you know, Verexi is known for having negative riz. Yeah. We failed to steal candy from a baby by force. That's so funny. Oh no. All right. I'm gonna keep the card, but like, I don't want to vote for anybody. What if I tell Strength that they're very rude? You're very rude. You know that? Zombie appears to rattle a bit. Nope. It just found another out-of-place apple. It is this guy's, right? I guess I don't need this voting card. To forsake your voice is to forsake your manhood. You have become apolitical. Gain 10 speed. Oh, interesting. For 2 times. Do not think a lack of thought is somehow admirable. Don't listen to anyone else. You are more than correct. Just be smooth in how you say it. Most people like it when you agree with their political opinions. In a way, a lie never hurts, right? Oh. Charisma. I love how charisma is like a face, but with a hand. You know, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, because it's like the manipulation, pulling the strings, I like that. Zombie just keeps moving apples. Am I boring you? Zombie carefully places another apple on top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Can I attack the zombie? Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts, where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform 1 dice action as well as 1 spell of your choosing. Okay, so it's very standard, blah, blah, blah. We got this. Order is determined by initial roll. Don't let the shamble get the jump on you now. Hang on, I attacked. He did not. I should go first. This is not how this works. Okay, never mind, it's fine. We'll be fine. Don't how did my dice fumble? I literally on my first dice roll rolled a 1. Just for the record. And now I rolled a 4. I have no I have no confidence in this. You're quick, you got this. Keep your composure, wait and see. Ah, shove him. Hold up. Oh, dude. This is interesting. I like this. Constitution, try to keep her from composure, wait and see. And there's like options. Oh, that's neat. Ah, Yeah, good thing that zombie has -2 dex, yeah. Look at this and quickly try to trip him. Oh, come on! Come on! I have literally so many other numbers like you're holding your fist down for the zombie appears to work. He leans in and stares at it. And then, wait, is he? The zombie tests the latch on your hand with his foul teeth! You managed to pull back in time thanks to his slow movements. What the hell? Is he biting you now? Relatable. Stop! Charisma! Cease! The slow zombie just stands there. Oh no, he's reacting. He's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. The undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes more damage to innocents. Dude, the guy was just like playing with apples, but he's undead and he's been here a long time. Can't we just put him to rest? Does that include you? Is strength and wisdom fighting? You should probably try to de-escalate. Just a tip. What do you mean? Just a tip. Why? Why charisma? Why, can you explain? You guys are like to talk all the time. Like, you guys like to talk quite a bit. Why don't you tell me why? Fuck it. Grab his arm. Please. Something. Yes. Oh, thank God. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his fair wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. His neck snaps around, withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell, since you're such a people's person. Ugh! Oh, he bit me. The zombie bites you down on you hard. It hurts, even through the armor. This ends now. Your final chance. Do not falter. You can still take control. Pretend you're at disadvantage. You've got him grabbed. Okay, finish this with a sucker punch. I'm gonna punch the zombie that bit me. Fuck me, dude. Oh God, we actually succeeded. Thank God. Knock him out. Yes. Okay, maybe strength. Come on, strength. I swear to God. It's amusing, but is it obvious to de-escalate? Yeah. I gotta, I'm just curious. Hang on. Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Gain 50 experience. Justice dispensed. Strength, are you happy? Are you happy with yourself? I just got a bit. Now go loot him! Get that fancy tooth! Wait, can I loot him? A fancy tooth. Oh my God, I got a tooth. Behold these apples. Oh, look at there's stuff over here. Behold this. It's mostly empty box. Ooh, there's a knife? Oh. Can we go grab a sword? Like, that looks important. Broken sword. Anything else? Ooh. A crate filled with sand. Okay. What is this? A glow glass. Very common magical item. What is this? There's a door inside this tunnel. I'm curious. Are these stairs to leave? Ancient architecture. So we can go down. I really wonder. Anything else here? It's a corpse under a blanket. Let's like leave the corpse. Why is there apples and stuff here? A stale treat in a pouch. I don't want to do any of that. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. This is the center. I'm just curious. Damn, I can't get through here. Okay. I was just, oh, you can actually go down into the city below. Far into the city below. Ancient. Wait, whoa, my bad. What does this say? Ancient architecture. Let's just go see what this is. Exhaustion. Okay, so this Viskin's Lair, Upper Tulstad. I'm sorry. Good morning, cleric. I'm sorry. What? Hello? Oh, am I dumb? Can I not read this? Oh, intelligence behold. Ah! Why? Are all my rolls gonna be low today? Please. Please. No, not like this. Engage with the fucking guy in a yellow dress. Viskin, local mortician. This pale man sits hunched over a sack of forms, busy at work. His pencil slowly filling the line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. Apparently I don't see nothing else. Oh, now I get a DC 11 success. A great perch. These are official documents in the city. Great perch, a drake-like sea creature found along the river Torma. Earth was known to tame these creatures. Eventually, the great perch became the symbol of his great city. That is the great perch of Norfolk. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here. But if there's anything I can do, cleric, let me know. He smiles at you. Yet his eyes say something else. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease. It is as if it is almost there, but not quite. I woke up below. Yes, I know. Maybe you should ask why instead of saying the obvious. Thanks, Charisma. I really appreciate. I got this. Charisma, can you like cut me some slack? I have a decent charisma. As in next to a bunch of gorp on one of the hang on. In one of those stone slabs. In full armor. Uthgar's finest. As in next to a bunch of corpses? Next to a wet cloak? Apologize, I told us to throw that thing away. But why? He puts down his pen. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. You never are. Thanks, Wisdom. Appreciate it. They thought you'd, they caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So not dead, just a bit wet. How did I end up in the river? Not a river. The river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of those, bridges to Tolstad? There are 7 bridges over the river Torma, connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story that I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all of this. There's the line. They said it. You said the line. The river made me think of the Styx. Honestly, me too, because that's also part of my lore. Verexi ends up in the river Acheron, so like I was like, dude, I have to be. That's why I picked that background, because Verexi's in the front. You know, that's where she gets the name. So I was like, damn. How can I not be the dead cleric? So I am in fact alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Who were these fishermen? Was it always going to end up in the river is a hell of a line? Yeah, I was like, damn. That was actually really sick. River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. And where can I find the fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Waterlane, the largest trade port in Norvik. Located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad, it is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and is the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Good guess, lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. I have some other questions, I think. Do you know? DC 31? Yo. I would have to have a nat 20. Hang on. What was my wisdom, guys? Was it a 16? 16? I could get it. Fuck. I have a +4. Fuck. You glare at the paramedic keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Math is hard. Eventually you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe we can get back to this later. Some skill checks are locked on failure and can be attempted again later. These checks are unlocked on a long rest or short rest, or by spending shards of Jor. Inspiration. But with a roll with a very high dice, you should probably lower it before attempting again. I wish you luck with your endeavors. So there's a zombie in your basement? Oh, how quaint! Sure, but why is there? We're very closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. What is the city below? Voices in my head, what is the city below? City below is short for the city below the city. It is a phrase to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Okay. Well. Well, I noticed the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Did it? How strange. Pellman gives you a sideways glance. Did you notice? How did you notice his tooth? I guess I have an aptitude for esotericals. Of course. Yeah, it wasn't easy to pluck it out once the beast had been slain. Of course. Well, I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. Show him the tooth. It has these strange esoteric marks on it. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Although, in your hands is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Do you think I should put it in my mouth? You see the type of panic a parent gets when their child is about to eat shards of glass. There you go! He took the bait! No. As a former dentist, I recommend you do not. Oh boy, he almost showed an emotion there, didn't he? You don't think it's cursed or anything, do you? I'm sure you know more than me, cleric. Do zombies often have magical teeth? I don't mingle with the undead often. But my gut is telling me no. No, they do not. Former dentist? Yeah. Nod. Pellman stares at you. Great to have that cleared up. I have some other questions. Shoot. I'm going to be going now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick. He's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, also a voting card. A particular voting card. Every party had been marked on it, and I'm assuming it's yours? Yeah, sorry, maybe? Hang on. I'm not sure if it's mine, maybe, possibly. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked us to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. Then he looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. An esoteric pocket. An area overtaken by esoteric magic. exceedingly rare among the coasts. The further inland you get, the more common they are, and the infinite ways being theorized to be filled with nothing but... Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the Torna. River Torna, the second largest documented river along the coast, blah, 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 blah. Yes, strength. We know. Good, you do not need the arms in the city. You need heart. Oh, shut up. I feel like wisdom argues with everyone. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. That's an unnatural smile. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric, gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. Click or hold the shift. Okay. Time to go. Alright, so we're like running. This is... Wait, where's my stuff? Is my stuff here? Your fate one day. Great, that's comforting. What is this? The red eye of earth? Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Stone slabs were designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Wait, is that... This is mine. Ruined prayer book. Thick tones, lines. Where's my... Is my stuff here? Full of strange rocks. What is this? Mushrooms, probably edible. Do you eat mushrooms, sir? What is this? Oh, he's chief of security. Can we behold him? I somehow behold the fucking lizard. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He obviously turned where to strike you for to die as quick as possible. How humane. Usually cold, but wow, he's like fucking spicy. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large number. This one appears to be extremely deadly on his own. Beware. Cool. That's everyone's fate one day. Yeah. Okay, so... But there's my prayer book. Can I take this? This is mine. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. ASCII writing of the most basic kind. Oh wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No. No, by Earth. Phoenix fully updated. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. Well, that'll cost a fortune. The chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. What? I fell in the river. Thanks, guys. Jeez. Tray of old incense. We still don't even know how I got in the river. How do I leave? Leave. Oh my god, experience. Oh, look, dwarves. What's going on here? Oh my god, can you like talk to like... Okay, not everybody. Something's inside this old wine vase. What is this? Oh, incense. Neat. Hello. Behold. Wait, hang on. Hold up. Behold. Aslaf. Constitution. I'm so cooked. He stands as dials with gut and little else. Pushes and respect that is his way. He's a foreman. Hi. Hi, Mr. Foreman. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. A banner of Asgul, the fool. Ah, so the guy who I'm not supposed to fuck around with. One of the dwarves stands face to face with you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out to you as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shitting grin. This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. What's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. I mean, great. I was worried there for a second. Looks up at you down. Yeah, okay, great. Didn't expect that to slide. Very great. Now, who are you? Name's Asglav of Ban Umbers, a foreman in the Asgalas movement of Norvik. Ah, Asgalas people. He's done more good. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. True speaker of Asgal. Damn, that's a lot of good. See me exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf a stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. He just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll piss him off unless you want that. You boys, setting up a play or something? A play! Spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tallstar will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc, and no one's going to stop it. Oh, that's an orc. Hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, alphas. He grumbles as he turns back to you. So, what do you want? Orc lady, what's the problem here? Shakes his head. Where to even begin? So, it is forenoon. Get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. Well, now you pass those progress. Yeah, for a reason we wanted to steal the kobold's crossbow and spend a half hour doing so and ultimately failing. A half hour? That would be the candy and the baby. Oh, that's so funny. Why is wisdom looking like a biblically accurate angel? Because they speak with the heart. Speak with the heart. Stealing candy from a baby is much more intimidating than the baby holding a crossbow, to be fair. Honestly, I truly thought it was baby with candy from a baby, but I mean, crossbow is pretty sweet. Like, you know, that's pretty. You could just take it from him. But when I beholded that guy, that was pretty fucking scary. I don't know if that would have been the play. It is forenoon. I get the lads together. When we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. Starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. Be sure of the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Circle square conflict down. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against the tyrants and burgers. They are. They're sure playing a game. They can't win. So she's wrong about the documents. Am I talking to the inner voices? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows he's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Oh. So he has bad documents. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? A morgue? Dwarf grumbles and grants over the Lich House stairs. I thought that was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter, the Asgard movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind. Big words, Alphas! The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. So what's this rally about exactly? Here, he grunts. Guilds. For decades, there's been a collective bargain between Norvican workers and the city guilds. Just say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, ain't the same since his death. The free striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They said free striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tulstad workers to vote for the Asgalas party. More or less, yeah. It's also part of the spirit of the community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we're as brittle as a twig in the, the older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. How about a twig in a fireplace? Points at you. That's good, I like that. Writes it down, puts it in his notes. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out the workers of this magnificent city. He explains as if there was a crowd around him. Vote. Vote with your guts. With your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Can I see the papers? Gives you his companion's glance. Why? Construct an argument to why I should get the papers. Come on. Come on. I can do this. I just want to see them. Just show the fuck. The idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to help. He froze his thick brow. You think I just trust the city? Go away. Okay. Alright. Come on. I want to screw you. I want to see who's in the right. He sighs. That'd be us, Mr. Cityman. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna, you're worthless to talk to. Good luck fighting tyrants. Thank you, Mr. Cityman. I appreciate about it. Yeah. Now let's go talk to the orc. Let's see if we can do any. What is this? Let's see if we can do anything about. Okay, I'm holding shift. It's not letting me. The orc observes you with great interest. You just notice Charisma's neck is a hand. Yeah, it's like honestly, I saw. It reminds me of the angle that it's like. It's like when it's holding like puppet strings, whenever you're puppeteering, the way its fingers are splayed like that. That's what it reminds me of. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of those many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing. This orc knows how to exert power for other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials Norvican Freestrider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get an earth guard around here. She brings her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command, guild agent of Tolstund. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows that you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I'm the cleric, actually. Apologies, not Earthguard, cleric. I assumed the term was interchangeable. But I suppose you're not at all, she says, waving towards your outfit, esoterically attuned. She attempts your annoying correction with a smile. Probably means she sees you as no threat at all, a mere puppy. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. So what's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? It's complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. What do you mean by that, Charisma? Wait, you're calling me slow? Charisma, are you calling me slow? Fucking rude. Charisma, fucking voices in my head. I already have to deal with that. Explain to me in detail. Okay. Explain to me in detail from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. Her eyes say, a pain in the ass. These lovely Asgalis have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Fortunately, they need a permission of the public gathering, or a PPG. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have the proper PPG. You pick up her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? She scoffs. It is marked for last week. It is expired. But can you believe her? She's not even lying, but there's something else. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. Are you fucking kidding me? That's some fucking bureaucracy type shit. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. So, no, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grip. You, perhaps. The monopoly of violence here until Stad is more of an Ogliopoly. It'll be... Wait, am I saying that right? Ogliopoly. Oligopoly. Oligopoly. Ogliopoly. Oligopoly. An oligopoly. Oligopoly. Oligopoly, a market such structure dominated by a small number of large firms, resulting in a limited competition and significant influence over prices. Oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. She wants to crush my pelvis. I don't think that. I think she's just... No. Nah. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for an extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. What are got the little monsters? Short and green, got claws, fangs, little monsters. Yada. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. There's something shady about this. There's something shady about this. Why don't you do it yourself? She laughs. I love your high opinion of me, but even I cannot wrangle a dozen dwarves all at once. Or however many there are. Hard to keep track. They seem most spawn out of the ground. Sounds like trouble. Trouble will at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I can simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. I spoke with Alphas, did you know? Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in this free strider Aglas. Charisma's bullying me. Guys, Charisma's bullying me. I think she needs to just let them live. Like, here's the thing, is I would love to not have an opinion on this matter. But because some idiot has an opinion on some matter, and then some other idiot has an opinion on some other matter, I have to have an opinion on some matter. Rather, they could just, like, not. They could just not. They could just not. They could just, like, the orc lady can let them yap, and then the dwarf people could just yap, and then I could just live my life because both of them got to yap. But here I am, having to try to convince an orc lady that the dwarves have the right to yap just as much as she does. Why don't you just hold a counter-protest somewhere? Like, what do you really give a fuck about? Oh my god, Alphas is entirely his right to hold this rally. The situation is big. Okay, so the situation is a bit complicated. I agree, but that does not change the outcome. We have to draw the line somewhere, don't we? Good diplomatic bullshit answer. Love it. Fuck me. Alphas is entirely in his right to hold this rally. Such a powerful declaration. Yet I don't see any proof whatsoever or any real argument either. You're just trying to stop them from holding a lawful rally. There's nothing wrong with his documents. Factually wrong. Go check them again, or don't. She's definitely hiding something, but dare you risk to pry? Now, I would love to hear what you actually think, she tells you with a smile. I need you, wisdom, to not fumble this. I have a high wisdom. Could you please not fumble the die? I just need you to not fumble the die. Okay? Can you, like, in your great, wonderful powers, wisdom, figure it the fuck out? Do not fail this. Thank fucking God. Alright. You get the feeling of ease as you imagine this from her perspective. A formidable woman with lots of pride. Her accomplishments are glorious. She's achieved so much, yet she's sitting here performing this meaningless task. It is not meaningless. It is terribly important. Stopping this rally will show the ineffectiveness of the Azraels once more. It will make them restless and annoyed, perhaps making them lash out in the tunnels. It would be even more bad press for the cause. All of this right before the election. Worst of all, she enjoys this. It's smart, stopping them in their tracks like this. She smirks. It is simply about doing what is right, cleric. No, it's about money and power, nothing else. Agent Vera, you're going about this in the wrong way. Oh. You know her nature now. To de-escalate is simple. The dwarves are stubborn. You know this. Agreed, but you must see how... Leave this place. The dwarves will not hold their rally. They're proud, but they are not stupid. She stares at you, waiting for you to continue. Were you to go away, admit a soft defeat, they will not hold their rally. They will leave as well. She hums to herself. You speak this with such confidence. You know it as well as I do. She leans on her hand, glancing over to the working dwarves. I never liked diplomats. She stands up, figure towering over you. Little Uthgard or cleric or whatever you are, tell your friends they win. I'm done playing. She grabs you by the cuffs, pulling you closer. Excuse me, I'm weak, please don't hurt me. Being dragged around by this creature makes your image sure. Please, lady, can you please let me go? She stares at the slits of your helmet. Don't expect any assistance. She releases you from the grip with a foul expression on her face. Then she walks away down the stairs. That woman is magnificent. You may have a glorious opponent on this day. Strength, she literally just grabbed me and it hurt my neck. Go inform the dwarves. She listened to reason, but she did not like it. Interesting. I'm in pain! I hurt! Dragged around by a strong one, which is bullshit! Which is like complete okay, so hang on, I have a... You know what's crazy is sometimes Constitution is not all... Like, what is my Constitution, guys? Like, some of my chat would know. Because I don't... Like, my Constitution's low, but you guys know that I endure pain like nothing else. Like, nothing. So, like, I have like, a condition, and it basically... I don't have, like, the straight, like, numb to pain condition or whatever it is, but I have like PMDD, and I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's like premenstrual dysphoric disorder, and premenstrual dysphoric disorder basically takes your PMS symptoms and will amplify them in certain ways. Did you know pain tolerance is one of those? And it can work in both ways. It can make you like absolutely unaware of like the pain that you're in, or make you very sensitive to pain. So for me, I often get a flare whenever I have this happen to me. It's always like typically in the opposite direction where I don't feel anything, so I'm not aware of like various things. Like I have a checklist that I'm supposed to check. That if I'm in pain, I have to like do like various checks, because if I'm in pain, it's typically a bad sign. So like at one point I was like doing like this one exercise test where you're supposed to jump up and hit the mark or something, and I was like, I want to beat the record, so I like jumped up and I beat that fucking record, which was awesome. But when my arm came down, I ended up putting a hole in my arm. I didn't even know it because I didn't feel it. And there was like, I didn't even notice until like everyone was like, you're bleeding from your arm. And I was like, yo, I am. That's crazy. Do you have like a gauze? Can we get some gauze and just like, and I just stuffed it in there like no problem. Like put a band-aid on it. That was my Wednesday afternoon. You know, and I don't like, so I can handle pain, but I'm actually frail, like with my immune system too. That sucks. So I don't know what my constitution would be actually, because I get sick like it's nothing, but like in terms of like enduring pain, it's no problem. That's a rough combo. Yeah. Does that mean I'm just average? Do I get an average constitution if that's my how it works? Alright, Mr. Dwarf. Is she up and left? Dwarves look at you in stunned silence. Fuzz smirks and bellows out. The beast is fouled, boys! They all cheer! I'm gonna stay silent. Amazing work, just to have her walk off like that. I've never seen Uthgar dispense justice in such a guided manner. Truly a wonder to behold. Dwarves quiet down after a series of hugs and roars. They look at one another and then their leader. So the older one speaks up. What now? Well, wait and see what he says. Shit. We can't stay. The dwarves grumble. We can't stay. Pack up, boys. We're heading off. Just watch them pack up. The dwarf turns to you and sticks a finger in your face. You're a strange lad, but I see some good in you. If you want to make some real change in Tolstead, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. Alphas and his band of dwarves pack up their stuff and head off. We made friends with the Azraelis on Tolstad. This might prove useful, or not. Great, I've solved the conflict. I did it, guys! I solved a conflict! You're the opposite in sensitive nerves, but the body is sturdy. I don't have, the Disco Elysium terms, high pain threshold, low endurance. Yeah, that's pretty, I guess endurance. If there's a, yeah, endurance. Like, I have no problem doing, cause, like, I work out and everything. I like doing those things, but, in terms of, like, allergies and catching a cold, like, I think I just got over, like, I think when it was COVID, I was like, oh guys, it's just like, you know, a little fever from like because that's another thing is like, because I could have like a little fever every 4 weeks or so. That's normal for me. So like, that's pretty normal to like, oh, I'll catch a fever. It'll be like, you know, for like 1 day and it'll be fine. But like, then I caught whatever, you know how like everyone's been sick lately, like either with like the new wave of COVID that was going around, or like this particular flu this season was just really bad. If it wasn't COVID, it was like something else. I had the death. I had laryngitis. I couldn't speak. I couldn't make a noise. I couldn't even move my mouth to whisper for like 10 days straight. And I had to like get better. And I'm still dealing with like the coughing and the ick from that, and that was like 3 or 4 weeks ago at this point. Gallander, just noticed I have a spider web inside your balcony door, and there's no way for you to open the door so you can get inside the windows and connect. So how the fuck did the spider get in? You know, spiders they'll just do whatever. Oh, look, a mace. There's a mace here. Nails, beware. Can I take a mace? Constitution. Maybe I need a hammer. Look at that. I got a hammer. COVID put you down flat for a week and a half. Dude, I wish it was just a week. Dude, it was awful. Oh, look at that. Eggs! Gulls. I don't want to take their eggs. COVID messed up your lungs the first time you got it. There's a barrel there. What's that? The most useful tool through human history. A barrel. If you're worried about disturbing the spider web, Galantir, I want you to know that spiders often build their webs. They're night hunters, typically. So if it's during the day, the web is there. You could take down. They spin their web. Wait. They spin their web at night so that they can catch something during the day. what you should do is around sundown, just move the spider. If you break the web, it's fine. They'll rebuild their web somewhere else, if that's what you're trying to do. Yeah, doors almost always have gaps. Yeah. You just want to make that place unappeasing to them for them to put their web up. So if they're inside your house, they might be an indoor spider. But, you know, I would let nature decide and just, like, put it outside. They'll figure it out. They'll figure out their way back in if they really want it. They won't want to come back. What is that? A bag? A satchel. It looks greasy? I'm sorry. Why is there a greasy satchel here? Oily instructions. Dude, what are these? Examine. You hold up the paper, finding it actually might be torn page out of the book. The name in the margin suggests the book is an esoteric book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding underlying powers at play. Drawer, string, stretch out his coast, invisible to the eye, connected to all things living and dead. The spell simply set in rules, etc. Yet the rules themselves are esoteric in nature. Most wizards find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Keep reading. Spell into every slot. Spell slots. Perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other scrolls will be more difficult to memorize. So just a harmless spell in use. So turn a large spell greased. To increase your chances of memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, you manage to spot is written hastily in bold. Arthur really wanted to hype themselves up. Oil instructions is every evening and every lunch break at work. Remember, you can do it. Oh my god, this person. Poor gnome. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. Why? Because you can make things greasy? A greasy ending. Went out like he went in. Like he went in? Stop! What are you speaking of? Is that some sort of innuendo? Strength, please don't ask. It wasn't a great one, but yeah. Oh. Well, don't do that. It's dirty. Learn the spell. You quickly memorize the piece of paper. That's something, at least. Oh my god, that's so... Did he, like, slip into the water? Yeah, so he practices his grease spell every day, twice a day, and I think he slipped into the river. Poor guy. Yeah. That's rough. That's a giant gull. Oh my god! A glorious seagull. That thing's bigger than me! That thing can eat me! You see a bird sitting halfway bridge in the ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out at nothing. Its eyes are like the size of my head! Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. I do? Giant seagull, a native Escani bird. They are an opportunistic feeder on the coast. I mean, it's a fucking predator! Look at it! Fish and crustaceans, as well as scraps left by folk, they are seldom aggressive, despite their size. They are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the birdie. You reach forth. The gull doesn't seem to react until... It snaps at your fingers! Ow! I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. How much HP did I... Do not anger the beast. It's calm, just sitting there. It has done nothing to you and clearly wants to be left alone. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it. Oh my god, strength. Can you calm down? Why do you deal with creatures like this? It is below you. Nod my head and leave. The voices in my head are arguing. This thing would steal my entire hot dog. Dude, like, you're dachshund? Like, do you have a dachshund? That thing would steal your fucking dachshund. Look at it. Look at him. He's a fucking terror. He bit me. Oh, what the fuck? Can I just heal myself? Sure. It hurts. That was really rough. Can I save? I need to save. Create a new save file. Manual save. I'm just gonna manual. I'm boring like that. There we go. There you go. Alright, so, let's see what we got going on here. These people don't want to talk to me. What is this? Oh, there's a person. Hello. What is that? Oh, hang on. What is this? Trash can? Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Behold. The kiosk kid. Wow, I don't know anything about the kiosk kid. Wait, the kiosk kid is the kiosk. Wait, so I'm playing the dead cleric, but the kiosk kid is literally this kid right here. Let's go talk with him.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. Kid behind the counter taps the piles of newspapers. You a postie? Postie, a reader of the Norwegian Post. Norwegian Post, the biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago. Nationalists align. Anyone or anything that matters in Norfolk will be written about it in the Post. No. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? Yes. I have questions for you. Questions about what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. I has no money. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. I definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down, and I remember the bike rack was full. Now, water lane workers mostly commune on the new bridge and flotilla, but halfway bridge does not see a fair bit of bikers every day and night. By noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the street. Go on. I hid in the back. I thought it was, attack. He's implying political motivation. Spill the tea, boy. Bike wreck. They have bikes? Yeah. I mean, it's like Steam. Yeah. How, did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around here. Around noon here, Riley. Anything else you noticed? I sure did. Sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where's he going? I don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion occurred. Clay kissed his son. When you put it like that, look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. I just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for Water Lane like everyone does. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? I want to know what kind of magazines he buys. Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for bird folk. That's a passively racist comment. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot. Or that where he's got connection with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically. Asgulls use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like, kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird. Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, like it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second, and then I looked again. The whole building was on fire. But it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. It was just kind of weird. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just watched people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day, well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? No, actually no. I never saw him enter the morning, so I guess he just must have slept there or entered before dawn. Methane burn. Yeah. Yeah, cafes are typical places where one exchange political. Yeah. That's where the phrase penny for your thoughts came from. Is it? That's actually really cool. That's really cool, Axelos. And no one entered all morning. No, not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. I feel very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in the Asgard newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that. Though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. If it teaches you fancy words like that, then it's probably good. Never mind, no. Don't read the city of pretty articles, or keep it. I see. Kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry. Maybe saw him shuffle towards the stairs to the circle square, probably heading down to Waterlane. Why Waterlane? Is the only place to go? Either that or the Goblin Garden. What's the fucking Goblin Garden? Inner voices in my head. Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel, standing at the southernmost tip of Tolstad, is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt, he trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing, that's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. He shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. It's all about the tea shop. About the owner of the kiosk. Oh, my boss? The Lasios? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? We have mermen in this world? Male merfolk. Not to be confused with a mermaid. Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot. Likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city. He's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess he's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only real break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? About 5 crowns an hour. Crowns, Norvik crown, the main coinage in Norvik. Okay. That's a pretty good salary for someone my age. Good work, kid. Thanks, my brother taught me to negotiate. As long as you feel like you are selling your labor at a fair price, just remember to stay vigilant. Sure? I don't really know what that means, but yes, absolutely. He's trying to avoid the subject. It's not cause you to become more aggressive. I got other things I want to ask. Can you just tell me the news? Boy stares at you. I was trying to think of how to explain this to you. So here's the thing, is we sell newspapers here. If I just tell you news, we don't get any money. You know what? That's fair, kid. We? Oh, okay. I don't like reading. Oh, I suppose that won't equal a lost sale then. Fuck it. Kid grabs a copy of the Post and starts reading. Sad. You've been more fun if you had grabbed news in Norvik. This one's mostly rumors and sensational bullshit. It's great. Election week. 5 parties above exclusion limit. Polling shows the Nationalists ahead, 40%. And the Free Striders and the Asgalists being behind at 20 each. The Arcanists and the Agarians are holding out just above the limit around the 5% each. Cool. These polls are mainly done in rich areas, you know, the human areas. Hmm. We'll see about that on election day. Missing paladin added. Party of Norvik still won't stand. The party of Norvik still won't comment on the missing paladin. This Gorm skeleton fellow's been gone for months at this point, but here's the drama. He was last spotted heading down to the city below. Maybe he's stuck fighting the undead or something. Or maybe he's dead, you know, after having fought some undead or whatever. Probably dead, yeah. Stairs at the bottom of the page. Apparently the party of Norvik is going to hold the election without him on the official list of members. The Lord Patriarch Akasem cannot be reached for a comment, it says. Also, Food Lord Trollmord will now head the list. The Coin Lord Dara will be number 2. I wonder how that'll go. Too bad for Lord Gorm, unless he's found before the actual election. There's a lot of names and things being thrown here. I don't know what any of this is. If you're heading down to the city below, you should look for him. Yes, I should. I'll find this legendary paladin. Nice. Anyway, he mutters, turns the page. Asgulus rallies held all over the city. There's an op-ed about the chant is being printed illegally and needs to be stopped. If anyone knows the location of the printers used in producing the chant, please inform your nearest Free Starter office immediately. You don't sell the chant here, do you? No, sir. No illegal papers here. Turns the page. The Argarian party is lost almost the entire working class vote. Over half the city guilds are giving official support to the green cause. The other half is bought by the free striders. The workers vote in their own interest, and how surprising. The other half is bought by the free striders. Yeah, the Argarian party seems to be out of the race more or less, along with the Arcane Circle and the Conservational Lobby. This is a lot of politics. So there's a three-way, from what I can see. The latest poll shows, chat, contain yourself. 36% of the party of Norvik. 20% of the Revolutionary Free Starters Party, 24% of the Asgard. That's a lot! I'm not involved in any of this, of course. Oh, you aren't? Yeah. I'm way too uninterested to think about politics. He laughs. Same! Kid starts flipping through the rest of the pages. Right, I guess that's it, good, but, interesting. Interesting? No, I just realized there's no mention of the tea shop yet. I guess they're keeping it out of the news cycle. Who is? The city, I guess. But it's all the news. But that's all the news. You can go buy one, citizen. Hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man? You're the future of the city. I heard there's trouble down in Water Lane tonight. Please go make sure that nothing happens. Okay? Yeah, I'll do that if I can. Please? You're quick nod and leave. Oh shit. Okay, cool. What do we got? What do we got to do here? My questing tree? Ah, what is this? Voices in my head. Someone answer me. What is this? Cleric? I'm level 1 cleric. Apolitical. Neat. What is this? The tea shop that blew up. What is this? Circle square. Take the route. What is this? We did this. Huh? A dozen dwarves and orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." Tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people that you're talking about." What's going on here? Let me continue. So the dwarves go, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve some respect, nothing less. No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, just the story is, the orc is hard at work, improving the shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. There's some type of debate, huh? Kind of way to put it. The revolutionary Farshire will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. It's always back to fucking politics. The part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each one of those points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Far straighter rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities in Reeds and the interest of the trade company. Democracy. While it is true that they are initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the Free Striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk, as well as to the simply buying votes. This is a fact. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. You two ever... Not really. Cool. I'm so glad the voices in my head have this constant back and forth. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgardian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. Even doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgardian Spirit and Speech. This feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Great ain't so bad! To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. I think I need the Asgardian Spirit and Speech because of my constitution. But I do like money. But speech. But money. Honestly, so Wisdom is right. Wisdom was like, because basically the dexterity was saying that basically the dwarves, the Asgalians or whatever are you know, after we did that quest, they're saying the Asgalians, the dwarves, were in the wrong of holding the rally, yada yada, and the Orc Lady was right. Whether the Orc Lady's right or not, I believe she is right, but that wasn't why she was there, right? Like, that wasn't why she was there. She was just being stubborn about it because she, you know, has a great means of things to do, and she's so powerful, yada yada, you know, she's so great, but she had to do that menial test of standing there. She probably, like, took a hit to her pride, honestly, so it's not, she made it a personal matter, because she's just, like, got too much, really strained thin, and whatever that was, dealing with them, was a strike to her ego. So it was no longer about, like, political parties at that point. It was a personal matter. So honestly, I'm glad the orc fucked off. But the dwarves fucked off too, where they're supposed to, because they knew that their paperwork wasn't going to get them where they wanted to be. So I like that. That's actually really good writing. When there's like where it sits there and makes you think of like no one's truly in the right or wrong in this. I gotta go with the Asgalian speech and spirit purely just based on the fact my constitution is low as fuck. You chose them where true harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The dwarven way is a good way. Oh my god, the egalitarian way. I feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Look at me. I'm feeling so less conflicted. So we did that. That's done. So there's like all these quests around here that we have found. And we can complete them and then we get like little feats, apparently. Fuck we doing here? Fighting capitalism? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're gonna need the regen. Also, free gens sound incredibly suspicious. They do! Well, it seems like okay, so it sounds like they're the thing they became. You know? They're the thing that they were fighting at one point. So it sounds like they're the group of people that, probably... Let's look through the trash real quick. Ooh, it's a treat. Reach and pull out a somewhat intact Cardinium treat. Please. You did not just let me get this clear. You find yourself on the pillar road, you see a Cardinium treat in the bin. It's been out for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell's just eat some trash? It's not is done. You're too calm down. It's not trash. What is in the trash? Yeah, yes, it was in. Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Great job. I'm not. Like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go give it to the bird. I'm going to go give it to the bird. Maybe the bird will, hello. Will you, can I give him the thing? The bird sees you not doing anything. I'll pet the bird. He's gonna bite me again. Ow! I want to- how give bird? Can I snaps at your fingers? I want to keep petting the bird. Doesn't seem too smart, but it's just sitting there. Wants to be left alone. Respect for, do your wishes. Can I give it the treat? What tarnation is this game? Why do you deal with creatures like this is blue? I want to give it the snack. Can I give it the thing? Hang on. I for inventory? Wait, what is this? I for inventory? Wait, what is this? I don't want to consume it. Oh my god, it's plus 5 HP? Oh my god, it gives me plus 5 HP. It's like a bagel croissant thing. And it looks yummy, but it also was in the trash. But it gives me plus 5 HP. I must remember this. Not in a good... Okay, can I equip? Wait. Inventory. Can I put this here? Cool. Can I equip my prayer book? Oh my god, it's -1 wisdom. +1 strength. -1 wisdom. +1 wisdom. Okay. -1 intelligence. -2 intellect. Okay. Can I actually put this here? You can consume it, not wear it. I mean, you know, why not, though? Use it to recover spell slots. Even in this game, trash eater, causal. Stop. Expect me to call you anything else besides a goblin? It'd be nice if you were nice to me sometimes, Cream. Alright, how do I run? I would like to run. Can we run? Is it control? Like, shift? Shift? Oh, it's like double click. We running! Oh, what is this? Engage. What is this? You look up at the pillar. Esoteric added. The relic rises upwards. Endlessly upwards. The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. To think such an esoteric object would sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they could do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time. It was here before Earth. It would be here after you. Earth, your god. Okay, yeah, are you gonna tell me, like, more about Earth? It's the conquest pillar, yeah. Looks a bit, broken. Cracked, yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was under, a very heavy siege during most intense moments of the Gate War. What's the Gate War? Gate War. The legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known to lead to the great crossing of the gates and began the Fade era. Several pieces of the pillar float around the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the sky. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. Dude, maybe I should have rolled, like, I hope this game, you get to play this game, I hope there's, like, this has gotta have replayability, right? I would totally want to do a giant intellect-based play of this game and become the God King Wizard. Like, because I like how the God King Wizard is just, like, basically, like, rationalizing, like, the power of gods. They're just like, they're not gods, they're just people like you and me. I can become a god. You know, like, I really like the whole, like, I have the power of God in anime on my side. Gotta take over Jork. You can be just as dumb as a rock, though. But that's funny because they actually create the way they describe the stats in this game is pretty fire. Yeah. It's pretty fire because, like, when they explained intelligence at the start, that meant, like, oh, they know everything. Like, intelligence knows everything. But then you also admit you know nothing, you know? Like, it's, no, I can't show you. I can't show you. You missed it. You missed it, Cree. Snooze, you lose. Let's see. Can I make a, how many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates on whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out the other side. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as status symbol by many. Like a little legitimization thing. The fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are regulated to being visual landmarks seen across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. So what do we do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listen. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. The pillar of Jor. You place a hand up on the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it can prove invaluable. Please don't crit fail this. Thank God. Success. Close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm in Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You marked it with your spirit. Feel warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. Marked it what? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Open your eyes and move on. Lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep learning. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar and you need to investigate. In time. Further below. Oh, neat. No shit, it's magical. Yeah. That's the tea shop. The tea shop that exploded. With the sign? The name of the tea shop is illegible. As above, so below. Whoa, yeah? Behold. Okay, so that's that. Can I actually look around? In here? Active machinery inside. Can I walk? There we go. What is this? Corner Norvik still standing in the gate era. Can I get over here? A street sign. You can look at it. Engage. Can I say look at this? Street sign. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on the surface. Until dispelled, of course. So this appears to be more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The 6th semester is only painted into the plane. Goblin Garden. What a good sign. Good sign. Hang on. Alright, so before we look at this, yeah, interesting to cleave that building in half, yeah? Yeah! I have to say, not most explosions I know are like, you know, outwardly in all directions. This seems kind of like, you know, fiery disc. You know, a blade of some sort. You know, this is like very blade-like, not very explosion-y type. You know what I'm saying? It's very focused. Very focused. I feel Inta's a snarky son of a bitch and I like it. Dude, all of the stats are pretty interesting in this game. Yeah. Soul of Cinder, done cleave that bitch. Yeah, it's very odd. I love how your notation changes when your voice intelligence, because I keep imagining the actually emote. Yeah, I hope you caught on that one. Yeah, I tried. I tried to make it I tried to make it a little different. I'm really curious. I'm gonna actually engage with the sign again, because only the Goblin Garden. Just floating in of the service. Yes. Wait, which way is Goblin Garden? The painted sign, the painted letters on the plank do not reshape to the guided message. That's funny. Which way to, Waterlane View? Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there, and most commuters just take one of the wooden bridges. I see. Which way is Tulstad Field? Down the temple steps, across the circle square. Local park. Which way is Pillar Road? Down the temple steps. Just follow the, you know, massive pillar rising endlessly in the sky. You'll find Pillar Road pretty easily. Which way is Tulstad Center? Up the tunnel slope and through the tolls route. You do not have time to take a stroll around the entirety of Tulstad Focus. Which way is Darrow House? The words reshape up the temple slope and the garden and stairs. Well, I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. The ancestral home of the Darrows, one of the most influential noble families in Dorvik. The Darrows, one of the original Earth folk houses found in Norvik and Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. Okay. Why are your stats talking to you, though? Or are you just schizophrenic? Honestly, yes. Central temporal of Earth. Can we go in there? Great Perch. Oh. The Duck. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. His face obscured. Axe strapped to his back. I have some questions. Good night. His helm is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? He's not really here. Just stare at him. No response. Wait. The metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The night is moving. Ever so slightly, his head turns. Within the slits of the helmet, you see the faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name. Soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. Arcane Cleric, at your service, my lord. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? Silent for a while. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The Duck. Excuse me? I am the Duck. That's wild. That doesn't suit you at all. The knight does not respond. He does not wish to share more. What's with the mess? Point to the battle boxes. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. So this is where the election's being held? No reply. Other questions? What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. We'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Did you see anything? Where were you the noon of the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. So, why were you in the crypts? You silence and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, shoulder. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? Places his iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Now some other questions. Whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. Radiant, yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. Serve nothing. A lie and a truth at once. So, why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. Cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. You're just sitting here in the temple? No response. I too would like to hang out on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Can I hang out with you? His helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Your manhood is infinitely teeny in comparison. How do I open the gate to the stairs? I have the key. Can I have it? No. You're too weak for that. This man's correct. You need to get back to your strength first. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It is embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. Ah, you never do. A warning from someone with ages upon him. Are you Lord Gorm? No. See, I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. Okay, thanks. Where'd you get the cool armor? Sits completely still and does not answer your question. I think you're amazing. A good night. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn his ways. Oh my god. Really? Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Strength, really? Do we have to do this? Do we have to do this right now? Strength, please, 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 don't. Oh. You feel anger rising. Aggression. Yes, there's no way to liven up this idea of the man. Do you try to contain yourself as well as your bulging masculine power? Does not even look at you. What? I don't want to fight this man. What? I have no choice? Wait, I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him. I was just talking. Oh no, he's gonna doesn't fear react. I don't want him. This is war. Strength, can you calm down? Strength, please. Please, strength. This is not the time. Like, you are so powerful. We don't have to prove it to this man. Listen. No, I don't want to roll initiative. Strength, I need you to calm down. He's literally just gonna stand there. The knight moves slightly, sending an echo of metal through the chamber. This is an amazingly terrible idea. I agree, dexterity. Silence, coward. No, strength. Holy shit, this guy's fast. You're so fucking dead. This dude does not raise a hand towards you. You see the scurrying shadows in the corner of my vision. He's going to kill me. Scream! Scream! Ah! Ah! Ah, your body convulses and the shadows wrap themselves around your being. A chunk of your being is ripped off from the stem. You only see the outline of the night in front of you. Oh my god! The constant connection snaps. That's a lot! Oh my god! Exhaustion increased. Dark Knight is sitting on the stairs in front of you as if nothing happened. Your breathing is unsteady, legs trembling. How the hell are you still standing? I'm not done. Yeah, I can't give up now, coughs up blood. The knight seems to accept this as the end of the encounter. Strength, why did you do this to me? He sees you pose no threat to his state. He just sits there ready for a good talk. Divinity, there's light within this man. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Wait a bit longer? Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leaves these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now, somehow. Yeah, because because he fucking, like, rolled me out to kill me? Jeez. Strength fucking you over a straight cloud. He just destroyed you with his aura. Jeez. Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? Grabs a scroll out of his pack. Oh my god, I'm gonna get a spell scroll? Gain inflict wounds. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already dead. You're the best. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you. I already did. I'm quick. You. Then lowers his head. You've earned respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. He should be impressed. Can you teach me magic? No, I mutters to himself. Oh. I do not have time for that. He's not really good at magic. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet on his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits of his helmet. Surf. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does no matter what. That was pure aura, yeah. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Wow! Damn! That's crazy! That's crazy! Truth of alignment lies entirely with your god, soldier. Do not forget that. Can I marry this guy? Happy Easter. Hi's in the future. Happy Easter for you. Well, wait, who do you serve again? Viskin. Viskin? Hold up, Viskin? He moves his head towards you. No, that is not Viskin, the mortician. With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why? Is it a secret? He returns to his still position. Do not. This knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. He serves Viskin? We're auto-saving, apparently. Oh, I leveled up? What? Level 2 earned. Ability score points. Ooh, wait, what happened here? Oh. Wait, what? Ability score level 2 reached. Cool. Okay, so it's just telling me what my stats are when we leveled up. Okay. So this guy serves this skin. What is this? That says Goblin was here. You see that, guys, up there? It says Goblin was here. Behold. Father of Norvik. Oh my god, goblins fucking desecrated the fucking statue. Picture of Earth is greatest, a true man. Oh, don't tell strength. However, I also noticed a message carved into the base of the art piece. This was not the artist's intention. Please don't tell strength. It says Goblin was here. Heresy! What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Goblin, clearly. Stare at the message. Vandalization! Terrible to see. If you'd been here, you would have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spread. For the disintegration of society from spreading. What do I know about him? Goblin is an artist. He is technically wanted in most districts. But no one even knows if he's real. I should try to remove the message. You should! It is the only right for cleric to clean up this mess. You should be worried about the work involved here. You should take that carving knife by the candles and attempt to remove the goblin message. You're exhausted. Okay, why am I exhausted? Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can't I just use my power of my faith or something? What are you gonna do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean up this old wooden thing up, you're gonna have to handle it carefully. No! Prayer does work. Just put your trust in Earth. He'll guide you. My god. Why? Why is strength gotta be like this? Cool, got the tar beat out of you, leveled up. I know, it feels pretty strong. I feel powerful right now. Okay. Trust your faith. Trust my abilities. I don't have a... Sure, fucking trust my faith. Yes, perhaps you can. Yes, perhaps you can. Remove the goblin message from the statue. Please, 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 please. Oh, we did. Remove the message. Start working. Picking up the teeny carving knife, the same used to scratch the wood. You clean up this real quick. Spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve the layer off the statue. There you go. It's clean. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious! Wonderful work! Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a wood carver in another life. As if it was any way a lucrative career, that is. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world, one message at a time. Okay, we're done. We're done. God, at least strength is this calm for like a second. These are election boxes though. 4 days remaining. See a bunch of scattered boxes. The polls. The election is looming. You must defend the city. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Cool. So that's the dungeon. That won't open for me. What is this? Is that a little mini earth statue? All paths are mine to keep. Adjusting strength. Why can't you be normal? Right? Honestly, none of them are normal in their own right, to be fair. Okay, so we're here... I don't know exactly. Day 1. We've spent our time clicking and fucking... There's like something here that keeps appearing and disappearing at times. That's the tea shop. These are the bike racks that the person was talking about. Oh, hello! Zerba. Behold. I'm so fucked. Oh, I actually nat 20 that with my constitution. Let's go! Level 1 service worker. A girl born with the Asgarless way of Asgard House School, blah blah, dangerously shy. She needs good friends and better mentors. That is not you, by the way. She has a bright future ahead of her. No matter the past, she ends up being pushed along a lesser agency is nowhere to be found. Not that she's looking for it. This is what the movement needs. All movement is a shy, terrified witness who will, at each turn, ask everyone around her to rethink their rash actions. Extremely annoying, but nonetheless very good for society. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, staring at you, no reaction on her face. I am the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. Lean a little further into being a cleric. Gained 10 XP for choosing the class 2 times. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. You're excited about the potential of a very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fits her hands and clears her throat. This girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it. But it's true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses and she wears a green coat. She is human. But not much taller than me. I'll go look for your friend with glasses. Thanks. Don't spend too much time on Talstead alone. I don't spend too much time on Talstead alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thank you. Nod and leave. Okay, so if I see some human with glasses, what is this? Clicking on the halfway bridge connects to the palace, rest of the server in Norwich. If I go here, is there anything here? Can I click over here? I cannot. So I'm looking for a human with glasses. That person. Oh, cat. Black cat. Oh my god, I want to engage with the kitty. Cat on the ledge overlooking the garden. You spot a black cat. Calm as it can be, doesn't even care that you stomp next to it. A proud beast. Treat it with respect and it shall treat you the same. Hello, I'm... Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts up its head. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second. Sniffs there and then ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know. Absolutely pet the cat! Pet the cat! If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first one spell speak with animals. Pet the cat. I can pet the cat. I can pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Ah! What a sense of divine validation. Not doing anything yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Enjoy your day, citizen. Oh my god, I love this cat. I love them. If anything happens to this cat, I'm burning the city down. Hey, look, there's another rock here. Let's pray. Staring at the chisel, you focus your mind, and take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And... tranquility. Oh shit, there's like, I can contemplate stuff. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go to the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Contemplate the shop owner. A bird folk on the run. The shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? Contemplate the Pillar of Jor. The cat is a citizen. Cat has voting rights? Maybe. Once animals can talk, you know, once we have spells that can, like, get animals to talk, like, what at that point you're kind of cooked, right? You know? Like, you go deeper. You meditate. Learn and study. Okay? The election. Your vote will matter. Your vote will be the most important of them all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might have your own voice along the way. Contemplate the missing paladin. He's last seen here in Tolstrad. May know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. My fall into the river, it was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. What about the activists? They're young and brash. You've been there. Both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution? Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything. From faction to home life to street. What you choose might be the first step. Choose wisely. And then contemplate the Lich House. They do not tell you the whole truth. And there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers. 4 helpers? So the security guy, the duck, and there's 2 other helpers. Huh. Is that a zombie? Yo, what's that body doing there? So how many spells do I get? I want Cure Wounds. Let's do Grease for funsies, you know? And then Inflict Wounds. Oh, can I do one more? I have 4? I have 4! What does this do? Bonus action. Okay, easy. Concentration. Simmering surrounds you, protecting you. I'll take it. Fuck it. There is a, Yo, can I... That's a body! Guys, there's a zombie. There's a zombie here. I don't... What? I think that's another helper? But I can't even examine it. Something's inside this old vase. Okay, what's in here? Incense. Oh, money! I found money! There's a rock here, by the way. Overgrown ancient sort. Okay. Sneal. Let's behold. Dexterity. Fuck me, dude. I got nothing. I got shit! Dang it! A cold would kill her, though. Yeah. That goes to you two, stream. Better be having fun. Hi, Ice. How's it going? Here, let me, put you here next to the soothing sounds of this water. Give me just a couple seconds. I'm gonna go grab my water bottle. I've been here yapping at you guys for hours and I haven't had like even like a little water. So give me just a sec. I'll be right back. I've returned and I'm inhaling a piece of toast while I pour my water. Naru! Hello, Nero. Look, that's Nero, guys. Actually, he's one of my mods. But I am gonna give him a little shout out because he does stream on rare occasions. He does stream. So, and I'm not gonna ask him to shout out himself. That's ridiculous. How are you, Nero? How are you? Happy Easter. Am I excited for later? Oh, well, we still going today? Even on Easter? Okay. That's fine. I'm surprised. I thought, like, there was, like, people canceling, but that's fine. Normally, every other Sunday, we play, a game of Exalted. I have a brunch at 12 noon, so I'm gonna be streaming here for until 12, and then I have a brunch that shouldn't last long. It's literally just next door. And then I will be playing Exalted today. That's what I'm going to be doing. Talked about in the server. Oh, ha. Alright. So we are back. Engage. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedson trader. His haircut fit for an Ascani nobleman. It's a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of the river Torna. A little weasel. Let me guess. You're the cleric. The cleric! Yes. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. Path of the cleric is becoming even more familiar. Gained 15 XP for choosing this class 3 times. I'm Snell, runner and the handler of the HWBT. Oh? Old lady's been waiting for you. There's something that we found. Wait, what was the thing that we found that had HWBT on it? The TTRPG Exalted? Yes. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Apollo's like, yeah. Apollo Nero, like, big into Exalted. Nero's probably the only reason I've survived. Literally, truly. There was something we found that belonged to HWBT. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. I know this name. The Halfway Bridge tribe. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a local goblin thing. Raise your arms up in the air as one should be greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Lower your heads, I'm sorry. Goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Sleep deprived? Exasperated, more like. Alright, okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but here's the cloud. What's all this? You look like a wait. He waves all his cloud towards you. What's all this? You look like a human. You've been floating around the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The gall, you should teach him a lesson. Strength, please calm the fuck down. I already literally got aura farmed by like a level 20 like paladin, like necro like, you know, paladin of vengeance. Like I don't want to fuck with this guy. I fell into the river. I died of reborn. No, he says, pointing at you. That's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. I'm sorry, what? Huh? Is she spook? What? Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You are on a holy mission. You cannot rush it. Wait. Okay, fine. Lead me to her. Fuck it. Some casual racism. Yeah. Good. But just to be perfectly clear, so go some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb trees. Stay away from the edges. And he grins, showing off his polished fence. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous. And that makes you nervous. Tell her what she wants to hear. You'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. You do so with great... Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. So this game is awesome. I'm sorry, a shard. What is this? A shard of Jor. Oh! I thought it was inspiration, but it's these little shards. Interesting. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna fucking die here. There are lights here. Look at them. Oh. What is this? Can I go up here? Oh. Ooh. Tend to the garden and be back at lunch in the sun. Apples. There are apples here. Yo, what do you mean the garden? Please, for the love of God, don't murder me. She's very wrong. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. Level 18. Well, I'm cooked because I'm like level 1 or something. Or level 2. Okay. He's waiting. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of his great tree, the roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with intensity, reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon, yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, or from the river. Her shrill voice shrieks out through the chamber. She is talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters. The top brass of the palace itself, the palace, an official nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace duchess, which is the most central authority, besides. Her words are tainted with disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. Constitution, please. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? Tread lightly. You need her to be on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a very weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand and not let her impact your statue strength. Shut the fuck up. You can't take this much longer. You need to get, like, out of here. Do not become frightened. Constitution? Constitution. You can't. Don't. Oh, thank God. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. She's not impressed. Just happy you did not completely lose your mind. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, the local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road? My road. The way she says it causes you to tremble. And yet the magistrate, Darrow, she spits up his name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure as intense. She is trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Right, I agree. Horrific slander. Where exactly does the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a quarter of a central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. What are the holes? Somebody? Charisma. The holes, a common thing for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. That's one hell of an accusation. Her sharp glare stabs you. Oh, you haven't heard half of it. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely elf. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sage Leaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him, to which the responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? Well, we only managed to get the name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's a sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. It is an honorable name, son after a father. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Fancy yellow outfit, huh? Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, and I quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. And they said he was looking out to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Okay. Fancy yellow outfit? We're assuming some type of Reedson's fashion. You can tell on his voice that he's leaving out a who fucking knows at the end. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric, but yes, the militia did let him leave since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else, we don't know. Down to Waterley? Yeah, seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, water lane included. Maybe a dungeoneer? If you believe it, the comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Anything else you know? Snug is on nerve, select his mask before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. Lazy raises her claw. An unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness, she claws at the wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. Dude, same. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice. Yes! Strength, please. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we call for? Why, yes, there is! She points a sharp finger. You! Oh, right, that's me. That's my job! The Arcana Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events such as accidents and magical assaults. Clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Uthgard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on the Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fell, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her maw, burning the air. She's very small and angry. Like, wow. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. I'm not going to say that because it's not just about revenge. This is my investigation. Nod solemnly, sure. She looks upon you with a grim expression. The goblin is worried. Her hope is that you step it up, take this investigation properly. Her fear is that you will screw it up legendarily. Snell, she says, walking towards him. Yes, Leaf Sageleaf, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. La la la. Complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric, together. You'll have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. Appears you received a party member on your divine mission. Sad to have it be a damn goblin. I've always wanted a goblin. Oh, we'll say that. Do I have a say in this? No. Her eyes burrow into your soul. You're not strong enough to stand against her. Worth a try. It's not! New member to the party! Yay! Ignores you. Goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. Oh my god, do I just go full cringe? The evil forces at work will be vanquished! Huzzah! My sister looks at you one way and observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah. Please, don't ever huzzah. This guy, he's the one. Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shot. We need to gain this access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snow has joined them. Use companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady is keeping information from you. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And how do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Daro. I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever. You need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. But we should also look for that witness. Oh, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Waterlane or down in the city below. Alright, let's go. I found the tea shop before. That wasn't too bad. So now we have friend! We have friend! Hang on, I have to like... Go faster. Go faster. Oh my god. This game is brilliant because you can actually do dumb shit like in DD, yeah. Oh my god, what is that? Pencil wing. Can you behold? Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. Okay. Well, look, there's a devil on this fucking thing. Let's engage with it, shall we? Braxel Pencil Wing. You raise your hand towards the sky. Above you flutters a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hello, I am from the local government. I feel like if you greet anyone with that type of greeting, you're kind of like, you know, you're not gonna have a great day. How's the angel doing today? Don't know. What angel are you looking for, Waffles? Well, that's just my childhood, yeah? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. I paid my taxes. You can move on. This devil has cheated on his taxes since the day he arrived in the city. Honestly, who wouldn't, though? This interaction, my favorite. I love wisdom and charisma interactions. It's like there are two wolves inside you, and mine are wisdom and charisma. But then I also have strength, like, you know, frothing at the mouth in the corner sometimes. Because he wants to fight people. He can always pay more. Dexterity, calm down. Well done. I'm not from the Tithe House. You're not? The fiend says and glares at you. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Uthgard, a cleric? Hell's you doing here? Divine mission, the usual. Well, very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and the Free Strider run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss ass. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. Gives you tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Let's define a devil for me. Devil, lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers. Oh, period. I don't need to read the rest. I don't need to read the rest. Yeah. Hang on. For the sake of it. They're lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. A good little devil. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. This game is brilliant, my lord. It's pretty awesome. Hey, if I had gotten the papers, I could have, I could have brought it here for the dwarves, but we already settled the matter. I have a questions about PPG. Permission of a public gathering? Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarves' plight. He finds the dwarves annoying as much as you do. Well, how long does it take to get a PPG? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. That's all about the PPG. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. The imp's enjoying this pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Not available. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but he says and he shrugs. He's so sassy. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. The god grants you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it is not needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which you should. Does murder still count if the victim is resurrected? Thinks about the question a bit. There's been cases. Everyone stabbed in a bar fight. Bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se. I'd argue that was more to do with the feller's barrister making it clear the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not accident, but not murder. Just a brawl gone too far, and that'd be hard to sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. Man, I love that. You have to really think about that one. Oh, are the skies silent now? Well, not quite, I guess. I'm not sure. Seems to be kind of the case. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Okay. That'd be a waste of a spell slot, so yeah. And evil! But also kind of funny. Dex is super sus. I'm not the only one who thinks Dex is sus, right? Very funny. Charisma! Calm down. Just like, it would be kind of funny, but you know, don't. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. How's that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. Wait, so what if I'm put into the wrong body? If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some type of corpse animation, it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's top tier criminal offense. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. What about does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's actually been laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up. He'll love you to death. So, classic story, alright? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins the end. Everyone's happy. But surprise! Some holy man raises him up a couple months later. Couple months. Death and rebirth. Holy man or a foul necromancer? In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state, but because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change the fact, right? Well, people aren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term for these days for capital punishment is DIP. DIP, death in perpetuity. Stands for death and perpetuity. Why can't I say that word today? I swear, every time I get on stream and I'm talking, like, I lose my ability to actually perpetuate. Oh my god. Someone just put me out of my... Perpetuity. Thank you. Perpetuity. Perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. It does. The city of Norvik might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but I believe me, lawkeepers know their shit. So to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. That's interesting. Nah, it's not brain fart. It's more like I can't, because we're talking so much, like your vocal cords get tired over time. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify. That's it. Can I? I want to click on this. Revivify, third level, yeah. 67 of the best, not too rare targets brought back to life. Okay. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. That's all I want to know about resurrections. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying fat past Tolstad. So, what's your take? It blew up. I'm not sure what else you want. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. Coast War? Coast War! It's a great war. A conflict between Arcanists of Reeds as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claim millions of lives. There is no honor in this fighting, that you know. And you didn't hear this from me, but... Little fella trusts you. He is your friend. Scorch bombs look like those from a fireball. Not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that all this big cover-up wouldn't be the first time city-trained spellcaster goes off a little off the hinge. Dex may be sus, but Strength Man is stupid. That's true. There is corruption in every system, even the great city of Norvik. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but it could be a fiend. Or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped up, though. Who knows? Easy Enter tends to be the right one, but somehow I'm not so sure. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. And this is the simplest answer. Ruffle feathers out. It's basically just having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what the feathers were ruffled, huh? He gives you a ominous chuckle. Citizen. Alright, so we gotta go to Waterlane. Let's go to Waterlane. Wait, this is the mortician, by the way. I wanna go see if he's still here. So, curious. You're dressed in yellow. Can you tell me about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvican. He does a humble shrug. How much does your average Norvican know? Very little, I'm afraid. His eyes, they do not waver. He's looking at you for another question, despite you obviously wanting more information. The pale man is toying with you. Make him speak. No, Strength, calm down. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion and went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. He is describing it with wonderful rhythm. Either he's a great storyteller or the speech has been rehearsed. And that's it. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon. By the day it has happened, the official city holiday, why would you be working on Toll's leaving? Toll's leaving. Norvedican holiday to honor Ulf's brother Toll as he left to explore the waste, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine. Good shit. Which stat is my favorite so far? I like wisdom. Wisdom seems to be like kind of like the guide stat. I mean, it's also my highest stat. So maybe if like your high, it's also my highest stat. So maybe the other stats like take a more like foothold in conversation, the higher they are, because I very rarely see Constitution say anything, and that's because I have really low Constitution. So maybe that has something to do with it. Kind of the most well-adjusted too, yeah. Khan is just hungry. Yeah, probably. You're working on a city holiday? Yes. He sees Ice fixating on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer just for a split second. Not a lie. Something else. I was behind, you know how it is. I'm pretty much always behind. Sure, anyway. Did you hear anything particular? Just a loud bang, some shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing to the scene. Fire prevention declaration was truly done wonders in the city. Nothing else? As the entire district turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this was not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Like, actually nothing else. Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? Does not want to tell you anything else. While he has not been lying, there's something missing. Interesting, but you shouldn't pry more. Pretty sure. Well, that's enough about the sound. I'm done asking about the incident. What can you tell me about this guy? Goblin secretly needs a whispers back. You want to run down? Right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Biskin, can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? Goblin size. This is a local mortician, unaffiliated, works in contracts within the city. The blah 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 has to deal with him. You know, the goblins. Partially because he's a neighbor, and partially because he's not, you know, human. Normal person. Throws a glance back at the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. I require some assistance. You called me cleric, air quotes. Yes, I did. Yes. Because you're a cleric, don't make an ass of yourself. Too late for that. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. Facade drops, but for a moment. A heavily armored man in Uthgard collars with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on pages, spells you've been meticulously worked on for years. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. I'm indeed the cleric. Good for you. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river. Okay. I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run into a congregation of a local religion or deity. Holy man on a holy mission. And then there are clerics of bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. What's an arcane cleric? Well, the three pillars of magic represented by the forces make up the esoteric events. Those who play George strings tap into these powers, reprogramming the laws existence of their whims. You're correct, I'm an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spell book, or do you call it a prayer book? Either way, you clearly pay for George strings as much as you challenge divinity. So what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. Their prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. Speak with Shen down in the water lane. View, a bookbinder. The costume, I can fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spellbook won't hurt in the long run. Can you teach me magic? A smirk creeps into his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time, if you're interested. His tutelage. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Well, then you're free to browse my collection, he says, glancing many books along the eastern wall. And of course... Here. Oh my god, he gave me a spell! Copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. Oh my god, I got a scroll! I remember this. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tilt spellcasters usually, despite its first level. It's great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout if you care about such things. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You spend more time learning them, drafting pages out of them in a palace archives, or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So I would suggest another route. And what's that? Spell scrolls. Ah, yeah. Like, right, scrolls with spells on them, indeed. Now, Tulsa is filled with all kinds of strange caches. You'll probably encounter more just by looking around. Get your hands on the scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. Okay, thanks. Last year goes back to Ryan. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? I mean, of course. Wonders if your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize your spells by bluff casting them. As an arcane cleric, you memorize your spells by doing prayer at a shrine. This one just tells with the apples. Okay. Well, I have to ask about spellcasting. I got 5 XP for just yapping about spellcasting. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything on my anything non-lethal on my servant Oz. Wow, that's evil. Treating a servant like that is despicable. I don't want to do that. In fact, that sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. It's crazy. I want to know about him because he's the yellow fellow. Stop, you've already wasted enough time. Just leave. The pellman shifts in his seat. Basically, he does not want to answer any of these personal questions very well. Come up with a ton of random questions. What the hell should I ask about? I mean, why are there a lot, and I mean a lot of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal, shared storage. I got quite heated over here for user during a certain crisis. Now during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce here. A win-win. Really is highly impressive. Isn't it kind of some kind of violation to store produce next to corpses? No. Huh. For no personal questions, really. Good to hear. I want to know more about that guy. I still want to know more about him. But I guess I'm probably not going to get it. I'm not going to know. It would be funny if it's just white robes, just really, really old. Well, they remembered, like, in the investigation, there was someone named, like... There was somebody who, was wearing yellow. And so I'm, like, trying to understand. What is this? Behold. Drunk Sphinx opens at... Can I enter this? Not patience is a virtue among not earth folk. Okay. Opens at 1800 hours. We're gonna grab that apple. Are these stairs? Can I walk through here? Okay. There's really not a lot of water lane. What about over here? No, that's the church. This isn't just like water lane, is it? This is where the little guy is. The bird. Another kiosk. That's the kiosk kid. This is the pillar shop. That's the tea shop that was blown up. I'm still looking for the human with glasses, too. Can I go in here? Sleeping for service, come back at midnight-ish. Go down here. No, that's back to the goblin area. I'm trying to think of like... What is this? Goblin wall art. Pillar crossing. Oh. Lower Tolstad. Oh. Folk, human, noble. She was dressed in fine silk and soap, noble woman. Her hair short and coarse. Why is she down here? Not many of her kind see calm footing of water lane and goblins. Dormitory, out of commission. Okay. Girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending to not look at you? A noble woman. It's a pretty expensive dress. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? What do you think I'm gonna ask you? I don't know. I don't care. She looks uninterested. I was actually going to ask you something very interesting. Sure, still don't care. How rude. She's so cool. Very rude. Sure, now go away. So what do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Lies! Everyone keeps saying that. Well, duh. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart! Can you go now? Well, what are you voting for in the election? Don't care for it. This is very verbose to say, like, I don't care either. I say I'm apolitical, and that means I don't vote in any elections like this because I'm above any sort of political affiliations. Your own vote? I don't. It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. I agree with you. I'm apolitical on good days. Okay, I don't care. It's hard enough to crack this one. That's all for now. Well, that doesn't do me any good. Can I go down here? Oh, what's here? Water lane. Yes, let's go to the water lane then. You can try to basically tell people to vote for you. If you were like high intellect. So this is water lane. Is that a griffin? Is that a real no shit griffin? Oh my god, Griffin! We wear those fangs and the rest too. Griffin, you approach the ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. magnificent creature. It is! Too bad he's clearly overfed. Is he fat? Is he a fat griffin? Who's a chubby griffin? Chubby griffin. That is rude. That poor bird cat has a unique body shape and we should celebrate that. Yeah. It should, if it could understand you, sure. This is a griffin. It is somewhat intelligent magical beast. You require to speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Oh, wait, is that? There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you get inside, you're gonna have to get past this bad boy. Snores gently before you. Oh, I'm so fucked. Save. It won't let me save! Oh, we're so cooked. What a majestic creature snow. Why don't you pet it? Okay, I've come to the conclusion I should not engage this. I'm so fucked. We did it! Yay! Hug it. Poke it. I don't want to hug it. It'll kill me. No. The answer's simple. You sing. Clear your throat. Excitedly. Oh god, I can sing? Cleric. The goblin hisses Yachi and points at the claws. Sharp. A little lullaby will do. Alright. Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep, dark things. Crawling and creeping and being so bad. Everybody wants you to not be sad. There you go, a little terrible singing from Verexi. Griffin, but it worked! He woke up. He was like, God, what is that terrible sound? Oh, so you can get past us now. Oh, look, we did it! Did you just make that up on the spot? Yeah, sure, I kind of read it from a script. It was awful. Beast didn't slash your throat. Yeah, God, I wish it would. Wonderful. Thank you, Griffin. It yawns in a way you didn't think creatures with beaks would do, and then gives you a tired look. It's honestly mood. I can't believe that worked! Can't believe you're alive! Goblin like mutters under his breath as he too slowly shimmies past the beast. Sometimes it pays off to be handsome and talented. What does that mean? I don't think I'm any of those things. What is this? In this warehouse by tomorrow I will hold you personally responsible, Gottfried. Note on these crates essential loyal servant Vera. Didn't I meet a Vera? Wait, why am I here? This is a warehouse. Hang on. Visit, drink, swim them, seems fine to drink. Okay, so... Wait, there's a path here, and this is where I wanted to go, and there's like an entryway. How get... Where's the... Oh, is that it? Can't reach that from here. How? He was blocking this path here, right? Oh, the orc lady was Vera. You're right, that was Vera, the orc lady. But he was blocking this path here. I can't get onto anything here. And there's no doorway that I see. I see this. Surely I'm missing like a ladder. And just the Scani Reed's trading company. Groaning the bell of Water Lane. Office of Senior Applet PN. What is this? Oh my god, there's like little things. Magical clone paper, children's drawings on the wall. Scholarly commendation of Fordnip blah blah blah. What is that? Fordnip of what? What's this? Behold, collection of books, political mostly. Most dead, but not quite. Points? I won't mind if I borrow a little money between friends. Something stuck between the pages. Oh my god. A dream patch? Disgusting! It's a band-aid! Why? Hey yo, buddy. Behold. Oh, I'm cooked. A scholar of the 4th Commonwealth, a man working out of a hole in a wall. You take a step into the cramped office, staying in front of a sleeping halfling. Good afternoon, citizen. Oh, he mutters. He widens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. Mood. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. Are you hungover? The wrinkles fold over another like waves in a storied sea. Are you? He looks at you with weary expression, then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance at Snell. His words come out of an atypical Fordnip accent. What? The invoice! Should I have an invoice? No. No? No! Oh! Oh, hold on. I already paid that invoice. You're just here for something different. He leans in, facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. Well, this is a problem now. We're here on city business. I've got some questions about the tea house. Not mostly. Tea shop? You're dealing with interesting events. City is its fair share of great calamities here. In the tea shop, exposure appears tiny in comparison. Tiny? No, it's a huge conspiracy. A huge one. Better take care of it then. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, goblin friend. He looks around grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water, or... He wields swear words like the coastal winds. This guy is super hungover. This halfling is wild in a fun way. No, thank you. Your companion replies very quickly. You're, Scholar Appledent, right? Me? Yes. I'm Snur Appledent. He says as he bows his head. Scholar of Fordnip University and dedicated service to the progress of AIS. What is AIS? Alignment Intent Studies. Alignment, everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it. But don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing and doesn't really have too much real-world application. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and mainly historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? Not magic at all, although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some point in development. It's a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings? I know, truly horrifying. Honestly, I don't do that either. Ha! I bottle that shit down and put it in a box real deep down. A reading friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize for if it's too vulgar for taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Listen to the vulgar joke. Right. Cleric and Arcanist and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon, and she grows to fancy them. She offers them a choice for each man who can successfully satisfy her. She will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fists of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. You actually haven't heard this one. If it's sacrilegious, you'll have to beat the gnome. If this was me playing by myself, I'd be like, okay, I regret this. I'll skip the joke, please. But a part of being with you guys and experiencing this is my suffering. So, what a rambunctious tale. Do go on. So the three adventurers debate on which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and Arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin, will least likely to increase her standards. Your goblin competitor rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. He's like, I hate it here. The cleric, being divine, is swallowed prized to a god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, gives a thumbs up to his friends, who, of course, both feel a great sense of relief. The Arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. The cleric could do it. The fiend must be easy. Within 10 minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance. The man has been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but he realizes obviously the Arcanist overestimated his ability, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers up their remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little. To which the cleric responds, you're truly an awful creature. I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die. Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future. The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. Oh. Oh. Bruh. Oh, I don't want to laugh hard, I get it. I don't get oh. I see. There should be an I see button. There should be an I see button. Like, I see. Like, bruh. Funny. The halfling chortles loudly. What kind of humor? What kind you might say? In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in which the world of which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation would not would often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or, most simply, you could say that it's a basic allegory of the alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. Oh my god, are you really taking this terrible joke and making it like a philosophical discussion? Either way, psychologists, yes, that's what we're talking about. Oh my god. Bruh. Happy egg, everyone. Hello. Hello, Christmas Cat, how are you? It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made. Things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say. And my goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds to help them become aware. Repress negative baggage, if you will, okay? Oh my god, this guy yaps. So one can move on forward more speedily. Sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. Blah blah blah. Currently exploring the a dream of anima animus. Okay, a dream of a man and woman. What a pervert. You like this guy. Okay. You dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologies. Or ideologues. I don't know. Ideologues. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. Slaps his knees and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? Sounds like a collective folk view on morality. The folk spirit. So it's some kind of unified moral or ethical code of people or culture. No, it's... He leans back and squints. That's actually not far off. You got the head on you, cleric. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. But most of it is, excuse my Uran, fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. Fucking bullshit. In short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously passed down in reality. God, this guy lives in a hole. All I see is my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologize, I'm ranting here. Let's put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Dude, there's a lot. This guy could yap. Holy shit. Can you give me some mind healing? Oh, of course, I'm a bit swamped at work right now. I'll get you hooked, slot. Here, I have some time after the election. You should come visit then. Of course. Can you make time now? No, I'm afraid I cannot. Truth be told, I'm overworked. I'm struggling on a certain topic. He makes a noise one might have thrown through a cough. He's trying to avoid thinking about it. What? I'm focusing on a specific idea of civics. They have two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine, but I can't seem to get past a certain hurdle obstacle. Is he going to keep talking no matter what I do? Yes. You have no control here. You see, there's a work called The Book of the Body is my penis or his masterpiece figures. Figurative. Indeed. No, I'm asking, like, what does that mean, a figurative masterpiece? Oh, it is saying masterpiece in the sense of common tongue. This is like when I get Apollo to talk about Exalted. As opposed to mastery's literal sense being her work to master his scholarship. Anyway, this rare edition of the book contains rumored so-called final forewords of Dix himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his recategorization of the psyche. Okay. Specifically on the topic of gender. Surely eldritch knowledge. Might be nothing. It would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. Leans in and says, more importantly, would you bring me a great pleasure to know how much Civics would be spinning on whatever mass grave if he's buried, and if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps? He wasn't a fan. Like most humans in this area, he was very, let's say, humanity first. The 6th edition of the book, it was only printed 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell it to collectors. Those collectors have been spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of the foreword tightly guarded secret. Reading is boring. How terrible. Their words should be freely available. Nothing is ever free. Even if it is free. So what, you want me to find this rare book? He nods. I drank too much the other night, and in my desperation I paid a diviner to cast a locate object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition book of the mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. And she even told me the exact direction. He points to the floor, about 40 meters. Straight down. It is in the city below? Yeah. Exactly. And you trust this diviner. Well? Trust might be a bit strong of a word, but she was connected to the Free Striders, and while they're ruthless and capitalist, they would not keep a scam artist around. Or if they did, they'd be very funny, of course. What was the name of this diviner? Lisa, I believe. She sniffs. She used to have a hut on top of the Free Strider building. Wandered away, I think. Wandered? His little walking motions with his fingers. Wandered. Skadoodled, as they say. It's very strange. No, it's a witch, diviner, walking house. That seems pretty normal. So, meters? Right. That's something like 100 feet. 150, maybe. Sorry, the diviner was a free strider. You know, they're like in the reeds, silly decimal people. Cool. Why not? So many side quests, Nell mutters to himself. Delve into the dangerous tunnels below. Give me that book. Don't get yourself killed. And exchange it, I don't know. What kind of fuck reward do you want? You swear a lot. Yes, fuck you. Life is pain. Get over it. I don't know, do you have a magic item? Shrugs. I have books in droves. You know what? He snaps his fingers. The book itself. It's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Give me a book, take a look at that forward, and you keep the book afterwards. Still a quest, right? Reading is hard. I'm joking. I actually love to read. That sounds wonderful. I love quests. I'm not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so I don't wander blindly. Good luck, cleric. Fuck. We know about the tea shop when it exploded. Oh, horrific. Gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit just started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstead itself was cracking, for half a second or so. Did you hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people can think the owner did it himself since he's missing. So I just think the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. I also heard that maybe the Asgalists are responsible since it was their hideout. Or that the Free Striders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgalist opposition and so on and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. Well, what do you think happened? Shrugs violently. Did you go check it out? No. Son told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. So you were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound woke me. Okay. Alright, that's all I have for now with this guy. Good morning, Maple! How are you? So I don't really know. I haven't really got... What is this? What is that? Going up. Going down. Far down. Well, that's going back the way I came. Still lying in bed, much tired, but should get up and make her coffee. God, I'd love some coffee right about now. Two-pillar crossing. I feel like that's not what I'm here for. Opens at sundown. Is it sundown yet? It's like 2 p.m. Path along the river. Oh my god, it's a giant... A regular non-giant crab. It's a blue crab! One of the greatest of Ascani creatures. The Norwegian river crab. It does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that's a crab. Don't pet the crab. Reach forth and pet the crab. Me snips your index fingers. Huh? Panic. The crab pinchers grip your finger hard. Hard. Next finger will come off soon. Ow! Oh no, we're fucked. It's no help! Huh? What? Sorry, I was looking at the river. It's very pretty this time of year. It's not. He's trying to ignore you. Point at the crab. Do not make... Point at the crab with your other hand. Yeah, crab, I see it. I guess I can help, maybe. He looks tired. Get out of the vice grip, please! Why? How? How did I fail wrestling a crab? You bend and you pry, but the crab will not let go. Please don't kill me! I'm gonna die! God damn it! Oh my god! Please! And I died. Snell just let me die. I literally died to a crab. Oh my god, I failed wrestling a crab. How did this happen? Maple! Why did you let that crab kill me? Why did you let that crab kill me? Oh my god. Bro died to a crab. Crab 1 Verexi 0. Crab's the most powerful type of Pokemon. You should have known. I listened to this halfling yap forever about all of his yap. Oh my god, crab raves. I'm no crab rave. Crypto crab's cousin. Okay. We've only been going, let me see here. We've only been going for 4 hours. But I'm gonna be honest, I need to get ready and go to my brunch with my family. Because it is Easter. They celebrate Easter. So I'm gonna go have brunch with my family. And I'm gonna come over here. We're gonna just hop back over here real quick. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Cha. Hi. Hi everyone. And then we're gonna go here, open this up, put myself back to normal, and then make myself this normal size. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yeah. So, have a good Easter brunch. I will. And then don't worry. I will, I'm coming to, we'll be going to Having Exalted later. I'll see you guys, later. See you afterwards, of course. It'll be fun. And, big things on the horizon, guys. Like I said, I got my model back. I'll be sharing it with you all on the 15th. It's not the actual debut. Like, it's not gonna be rigged yet, but I'm gonna show you like the imagery and everything. So I'm really excited to share that with you guys. And then I'll give you like the road work for like the next couple months that are leading up to the debut. I've already put down a deposit with the rigger, and they're really excited to work with me. I'm really excited to work with them. So I am so happy. Really, really, really exciting things. I'm super excited with how it turned out. Miro did an amazing job. And I'm really excited. It's hard to say much more because I'm scared. I'm just gonna like just show you guys, you know. Anyway, but I'll read you guys out. We're gonna send you out into the world, and you know who I'm gonna leave you with? I'm gonna leave you with someone who they're just adorable. And it looks like they're playing Zeus, like some sort of zoo game. So I'm gonna send you that way. You guys have fun. I'm gonna send you over with Blue. Go ahead and grab my, go ahead and, if I can get a raid message in chat, go ahead and spam Blue. Make sure when you guys get there that you are kind and sweet to him, because he is a precious little being. And yeah. So go ahead and grab that message, and have a happy Easter if you celebrate it. And if you don't, well, go about your day. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.